Hello. Noodle, thank you again for the 4 months. That's so wild. 4 months. Actually, I think you got a different badge. No, I don't know. I'm going to eat dinner real quick before we jump into a game, by the way. Do you guys ever. I have a question. Do you guys ever, like, make eye contact with your animals and then, like, smile at them like they're a baby? Because I do it a lot. And I didn't really notice I did it until recently. I was like, I mean, they do know how to read human facial expression, but like, I just look at them, and when they look at me, I'm like, hi. I've been criticized in the past for talking to my cats like they're people, so I think they understand a lot more than people give them credit for. It. There's a cat hair in my soy sauce. I love that for us. Yeah. When you wake up next to him with your head in your hands. What are you doing? This is trash. This is trash. It's not for you. Silly. Oh, my nose is running. I told you so. You're welcome, VOD watchers. What'd you bring me? I ordered food. Oh. Yeah, that'd be good.
Illy, I'll be lurking and tonight means business. That means totaling up the cost of TCL Mao. Glad to see your friend. Also, I did that to Tatsu while doing the dishes earlier. Of course, he was staring at me.
Wait. Oh! She decided it was a bad idea, like, too late. Hi, Joanna. Hi, Kat. Thank you for 4 months. You did that to Tatsu earlier while I was staring at you. See? It's not just me. Joanna, how are you? Fiona, do you want me to put you over there? I love you, Kat. It's always so nice to see you. I know. I'm so excited. I missed you guys. I feel like. Hold on. Oh. It's God. I feel like when I don't stream for like a week, I get like kind of like nervous and like jittery when I come back, and I don't know why that is. But then like the second that I'm back and talking to you guys, I'm like, oh, I'm literally fine. Everything's fine. And now I've like associated my brain with like listening to Chapel with you guys and just like hanging out, playing our favorite games. And so like it just puts me in this like good brain space anyway, like the second that we start. But anyway, what's my favorite? Ooh. Uh not unfortunately, but Hot to Go has been stuck in my head like daily lately. It's not my favorite though. Probably Picture You because I'm a little emo baby. We'll play that one next actually. I learned how to play Picture You on piano and it's not very good yet, to be honest. Um but it's like such a beautifully written song. Like it just blows me away. Anyway. Oh, you have a headache. I'm sorry. Thank you for the lurks, cat. I love you. I hope that you feel better. I appreciate you lurking. That's how you are with filming content too. Yeah. I don't know why that is. It's like when you're like working a full-time job or like when you're in school and you like have a little bit of a vacation and then when you have to go back again, it's like I've never left my house before. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. You're welcome, VOD watchers. It feels new. Hi, Mom. I'm so glad you can chat now. How are you doing, Mom? Also, Mom's birthday was 3 days ago, and I was feeling like absolute garbage that day. So I feel kind of bad, Mom. I didn't really like celebrate you as much as I would like to. So happy birthday again. But I'm sorry I felt like shit that day and I like barely even got to talk to you. I felt bad. Oh, I love this song. Thank you for wishing Mom happy birthday, cat.
Some folks are going to get ornery.
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos.
Hello.
Hello. BB, hi. Oh, oops. Thank you so much for 2 months. I'm getting close now. You picture me. Yeah, but I hope you had a good birthday, Mom. And I picture you. You know. Research in your hometown. I'm gonna leave you with Chapel for 1 second. Sorry, I know it's really loud. I'm gonna leave you with Chapel for 1 second. I'm gonna go find some sweet chili sauce. Because I got spring rolls and I need sweet chili sauce with my spring rolls or I'll cry. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back. I didn't realize that I had the song on repeat. Sorry. But am I sorry? I'm not really sorry. Am I sorry? That was a lie. When I picture you. I'm doing okay. I'm assuming you're asking me, yeah? You might be asking Kat, but Kat went into lurks anyway. It's nice to see you, BB. I love you. I got my order in, by the way, and everything was perfect. I'm doing well. The 2 younger cats had vet appointments today. Excuse me. So they got their shots and got checked out. Hi, Maury. Hi. And they're all good. She said that she was really happy with the weight that they're both at. And then the 2 old ones go next week. And they have like more going on than the younger cats do, you know? I mean, for anybody that has elder cats, you get it. So like next appointment might be a little bit more stressful in that regard, just because like what are we doing, guys? Oh, we're zooming. Just because, you know, like they have a clean bill of health and they're just like relatively easy. Taos busted through his cat carrier and didn't just like bust through it, but he straight up like tore it open. He tore the zipper out of it. So they're meow. Yeah, anyway, so I have to throw that cat carrier away because Brandon was like, do you want to try to sew it and fix it? And I was like, I legitimately don't think that we could. It's torn to heck. It was in the drive there. He was just like really upset and I felt so bad for him. But anyway, so the 2 littles are good now. They have booster shots in like a couple weeks. And then the bigs will have booster shots too. So it's just like running back and forth. But I wanted to make sure that like their shots were all up to date and everything. Make sure they didn't have any worms. Like they got fleet treatment last week, just stuff like that. Just because like we're moving in September and we're gonna be in like a different part of town, and like I don't know. Worst case scenario, if they were to get out, or if like you know something happened and they're like in a strange area, like we're just gonna make sure like they have their collars on for the first couple weeks, or at least the first couple months that we're living over there. You know, just like prepping for the worst case scenario, I guess, is what we tend to do. Because we're obsessed with our cats. And thankfully Brandon comes with me and like helps me with that stuff, because it would be really, really hard to do that by myself. And I was so clammy because it was over 100 degrees today. So I was so sweaty. And if you have cats, you know that they shed when they're scared or like excited. And so I was just like covered in sweat and lotion that didn't want to absorb into my skin and cat hair. But it was a good appointment, and I really like our vet and like everybody that works there. And also I know it's so freaking hot, dude. I was telling Brandon like this is why I don't leave the house. Oh, but the tech fed my ego really nice, because she was like, yeah, like I'm not really a cat person. Like I've never been a cat person, but I really like your cats. I was like, I never get tired of hearing that. I mean, I wish everybody was person. I wish everybody was a cat person, obviously. But like, anyway, you miss winter. I know. Fall weather. Yeah, I can't wait for that either. to be honest. I love this song. Oh. Where does that bitch get off sounding like that? The nerve. She's so fucking good. Anyway, we have this conversation every stream. Oh, okay. Oops. I think it was a TikTok, but it was Chapel, and she was like tagging EA, and she was like, EA, I'm begging you to put Pink Pony Club in The Sims. Like, and she was like made a joke, like, I think she was like, I'll tag you every single day until you do it. Or she no. She was like, you don't even have to make the Simlish version. I'll make it and I'll send it to you. Like, completed. So now I've been thinking about what Pink Pony Club would sound like in Simlish, and it's been making me laugh. Shabooby dabba doo. Shaw-ra-boopy dow. Shashabby dow. Ibaboogie blue sharnargy. Yeah. I would love that. I was literally going to ask you how Rose was. Hi, Rose. I hope you're doing better. Hi, baby. Hey, honey. Yeah, go to your spot. I'm so glad. Just having fun. Pink Pony Club. I'm sorry you're tired, BB. I hope you're resting. Still love you in Tennessee. You're always on my mind. There was a TikTok I wanted to show you guys. I can't remember which one it was though. I don't see it. Pink Pony Club. Never mind. Oh, I love ice cream cake. Oh yeah, I did see that. BB, I hope you had a good time. Oh, I love ice cream cake. I like ice cream cake more than I like uh regular cake, if I'm being honest with you. If I'm being for real, that's how I feel. Oh my god, this song was stuck in my head today. I know BB's really sweet. We do have an ad starting in about a minute. Um, I'm just gonna hang out and finish eating, and then we'll jump into the game in just a little bit. Baby, you can have it. Take it in my hand. Hmm. Hmm. Take it in my hand. I didn't realize that you guys had Dairy Queen in Canada. I don't know why I thought that. I didn't know that. That's so funny. I had no idea. And I think partly I thought Dairy Queen was regional to like the Southwest because the ads here, actually maybe I can find it. Fine. Baby, you can have it. Naked in Manhattan. That's what I like about Texas. Yeah, yeah. Hold.
You know what I like about Texas? At one point, we were our own country. Remember the Alamo? And the world's first rodeo was right
fuck is
here
this?
in Pecos, Texas. Know what else I like? Right now at DQ, I can get a steak finger country basket or a delicious dude combo with a drink and fries for just
Sorry.
$5. And check it out, the
Loud
pumpkin
for y'all.
pie blizzard is back. Dude, you know you want one.
That's what I like about Texas. So my brain has always been like, oh, you have them in New Jersey too? Oh. Well, now we know. What was your favorite ice cream cake, Joanna? Like, what flavor was it? What's Carvel's? I don't think we have that here. Get in Manhattan. Ugh. This is my other favorite. There was cat hair in my straw. Wasn't gonna get things I want the most. Yeah. Are Baskin Robbins not everywhere? I don't think I've actually ever been to a Baskin Robbins. Hold on, let me look. I remember my mom talking about them like growing up. Because we didn't have one in my hometown. We didn't have anything in my hometown. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh, they're all over here. Because I was never told that I wasn't gonna get the things I want the most. People always say if it hasn't happened yet, then baby, you should go. Oh! The beaches. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Brandon used to work at Marble Slab when he was in high school, and that's kind of like always been my preference for like gourmet ice cream. Gourmet. You know what I mean. But we didn't, in my hometown, we didn't have anybody that did the like scooping ice cream. And then we did get one, and then they went out of business. And my grandma used to take me and my cousins to the library every week during the summer, and then we would go get ice cream there. And I'd get the same flavor every time, and she'd be like, "You really don't want to try another flavor?" I can't even remember what flavor it was. I was like, "No. Grandma, I'm autistic." Just kidding. We didn't know that at the time. Oh. Sorry. Tao scared me. What a great combination. That's my dream. That's my dream. You know what I want to listen to now? I swear we'll start the game after I eat this fish. Let's do. Yeah, Baskin Robbins. Yeah. I still order the same 2 scoops as I did when I was 4. Wait, did you say what flavor? No, you didn't. Joanna, what flavor? You're scaring me. Can you stop doing that? Stop. What flavor was the ice cream cake that you like? And what flavor is the ice cream that you get? And that goes for everybody, not just Joanna. I'm curious. You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I'm curious. I don't know. What if we just played the Sims 2 radio music? No, that's the worst. That's not it. Well, that's not it. Me and my roommate used to listen to these all the time for no reason. House.
Jag här blir ni fäbodkväll. Jävlar ni så väl. Får vi klä och vi to be
What? Oh. No. Oh. Stop it. He's trying to jump on something really high that he can't reach. This is the Veronicas. Yeah, he's being naughty and scaring me because he keeps like jumping up and down and he like wants to get to the really high place, but he can't reach it. So it's just a disaster waiting to happen. I think he gave up. Ooh. Pralines and cream? I know. They love to be in the tallest place in the room, but like it's sometimes just not safe, my guy. Chilling on the ceiling. I wonder if we have carvels here. Oh shit, we do. It's inside the mall. Oh, it's a Carvel Cinnabon. Oh shit. I love Simlish. All the fun. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm looking at their ice cream. I shouldn't be doing this right now. Actually, I have a relevant story. So, I don't know if you guys have Andy's frozen custard where you are, but we don't even have one close to us. But I woke up the other day and I was like, Brandon, I need frozen custard like right now. And he was like, let's go. And so we drove like 20 minutes to get to one. And 'cause sometimes we'll just have like a song. Okay, you gotta go. Hold on. What's this? Oh, this is one that EA made. Okay, these are awful. We gotta go somewhere else. We have like car dates sometimes where we'll just like go get food in the car and just hang out in the car and eat, and it's like a fun little car date. And so we decided to do that with Andy's frozen custard. Sorry. There we go. And they have my favorite flavor of ice cream that's limited edition and they only have once a year. Or not ice cream, it's frozen yogurt, whatever. And it's blackberry with like chocolate shavings in it. Oh. 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 And like I seem to be the only person that likes it, the only person that gets it. Anytime I see blackberry and chocolate ice cream anywhere, I grab that shit because it's so good. It's just like really underrated. Anyway, so I got 2 pints of it. But we're already almost done with the first one. It's so good. You guys remember what salmon used to be like before the pandemic? Because Brooke remembers. Brooke remembers what salmon was like before the pandemic. House, you're driving me wild. Sorry for talking about ice cream, frozen yogurt, and fish. We do have Wingstop. They're not my favorite, to be honest. Only because I feel like they overcook their boneless wings. But their ranch... Ooh! Their fries... Ooh! Wait, are they the ones with really good rolls? Or is that somewhere else? Honey hot rub. I love hot honey anything. Oops. I'm making a mess. I'm almost done eating, I promise. But I got enough food so that I would have a meal for like later tonight when I get hungry, so. Sometimes too oily. Not sure if they have rolls. I want to say no, but it might be regional. Oh, that's a good point. Good point. I think they have Wingstop where you live, Mom. At least I'm pretty sure. Linus is running. Better catch it. Okay, I thought so. I'm not a big fan of dry rubs. I like really, really, really saucy wings. You're not a big fan of the fries? I like them, but I'm pretty sure I have to get them without the seasoning on it because I think their seasoning has cayenne pepper in it. I think. That might be wrong. Oh yeah, that's right. We have opposite taste in fries. I like soft fries. I like the fries that nobody else likes. I like the fries at the sports bar that I used to work at. You can have my fries. Yeah. That's true. They are kind of hard to beat. But I don't like the crispy ones. Hi, baby. I'm eating. Can you back up? I know it smells like it's for you, but it's not for you. Sorry. I haven't had their fries. Probably since like September of last year. Ooh, in Cali, we have an ice cream shop called Handel's Homemade Ice Cream. You got some while recovering from wisdom teeth. You wish you could have it now. But there's only 2 vegan options? Yeah, I've never heard of Handel's either. That sounds so good. I feel like we're on a date, guys. We're just sitting here listening to the music from when you would be making your family on The Sims 1. And I'm eating some really poor quality salmon. Everything's great. $16 handles? Oh, it's different. Handels and then handles. Oatly milk. I really like cashew milk, and I feel like cashew milk ice cream would be really good because cashew milk kind of tastes like liquid ice cream, to tell you the truth, to me. Sorry that I have the sniffles. I don't know why they started. I think I'm done for now. We'll finish this later. Oh, there's none in Cali. Boo. I'm trying to think. The most popular ice cream down here is Bluebell. So like most of the people that serve scooped ice cream, it's and this is when you're looking for your house on The Sims 1. I looked up the website so fast. That's valid. Let me go put this food on the counter so that my cats don't try to eat it while we're gaming. I'm sorry I didn't make the couch for you guys today. I was sleepy. Oh, cats. I go back every once in a while and play the old ones. I tried to stream them once and it didn't work very well because it's an emulator and just blah blah blah. Yeah, couch is blurry anyway, who cares? Hi, Noodle. I already said hi, but I figured I'd say hi again. What else? I don't think I talked about this on here yet. I mean, most of you guys probably already know, but I am coming out of a flare that just absolutely knocked my ass to the ground for like over a week. And it was like partially my own fault, I think. Well, not entirely. I think I just accidentally kicked it into overdrive once it started. Because I'm on a different medication and Joanna's been trying to like help me like learn how to take this new medication, and it's just like really complicated, and my doctor didn't tell me anything. And anyway, so I've been like in a terrible flare, so I'm sorry that I've been MIA from streams and messages and everything for the past, like, honestly, probably like what, week and a half. When did we see each other last? Was it a week ago? No. Oh my god, it was way longer. I haven't seen you since, was it the 4th? Because our last stream was the was Victor's fundraiser, right? So like a week and a half. Good lord. Yeah, it's okay. Cromlin. I'm on the liquid oral Cromlin now. And like, I'm excited for what it's gonna be like 3 months from now, but it's just kind of like convoluted at first, to be honest. Yeah. Exactly. And she didn't tell me that I needed to like start slow or anything. I wouldn't know anything about it if it wasn't for Joanna like keeping me like somewhat educated on it. So I'm on like half of the amount that I'm supposed to be on. But yeah, it has to be refrigerated. Yeah, mom, that is that one. Well, usually it's like a very specific temperature range. I actually think that my fridge might actually be a little too cold, but I'm in Texas, so I can't really keep it out of the fridge and like keep it stable. So I might have to get like just a tiny refrigerator just for the Cromlin, which they aren't like wild expensive these days, the little personal ones, but still just money I don't want to spend. Anyway, the tilt table test is evil, and I'm so sorry you had to go through that, BB. I hope it leads to you getting like a formal diagnosis and some actual fucking treatment though for your POTS. Like obviously I wish it didn't take getting a tilt table test to get that, but I usually do recommend that people do, just so that they can get medication and treatment and a POTS diagnosis and stuff, but it just sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, Joanna, I'm sorry. I forgot to answer your message about that. I got a 3-month prescription of it. Yeah. Right? Yeah, I had 3 massive boxes. They're huge. Yeah, I wish they would have warned me. The friggin' medieval torture table is what it actually looks like. Yeah, that's true. Flare-ups that last longer than a week feel like shit, and it's lonely. Yeah, there's no words to describe it. Happy you're feeling better now. Oh, Kat, thank you. I love you. I know I was making my like mental health kind of start to struggle, and then I feel bad because I can't stream, and then I'm like, I find streaming like fulfilling and it makes me happy, and so when I can't, it like really bums me out, obviously. But I was just like trying to rest, and I've been just kind of absent from everything. Like I haven't even had the energy to like talk in Julia's chat much the last week or so, and I felt like I've like missed everybody because I'm like, usually I talk to you guys like every day. Because if I'm not streaming, Julia's streaming, and so I'll see you there. And then like if neither one of us are streaming, like we'll be in like Maddie's chat or Chris's chat or like you know. But anyway, find out in 2 weeks. Oh good. But the tech at the tilt table test said I was a clear case. Yeah, for sure. He was shocked that they haven't done anything to help me. Yeah, unfortunately the fact that it sucked for you and how bad you felt since then is a pretty clear-cut case of POTS. They like to force us to do, my doctor's office really loves forcing you to do your stress test and your tilt table test on the same day. And it's intentional. I realize like they want that data and they make you do that once a year. Actually, if you're me, you get to do it more than once a year because he's concerned for you. Because it's a serious case of POTS. Because your autonomic nervous system sucks. Oh. So if you're me, you get to do them more than once a year. Yeah, you don't have to do that everywhere. My cardiologist does it for his research, I'm pretty sure. But it sucks. It sucks. But I don't know, my initial tilt table test was different than the one that I get when I have stress test done. It's not the exact same. I'm not really sure how what's different about it, but I do remember it being different because I used to get, or like the first one that I had, I was so ill. I was also unmedicated. And I'm on like a couple medications to help with POTS every day. So a tilt table test, the purpose of it is literally they're just trying to trigger a POTS episode or a vasovagal response is like what's happening. So they literally, like a medieval torture device, they strap you to the table. And they like, you start laying down and they like hook you up to machines and stuff so they can watch your heart rate and everything and your blood pressure and your oxygen. And then they bring you upwards on the table. Usually you're not at like a perfect 90 degree. A lot of times like it depends on the table. And they've just like basically strap you there and hold you there. Some of them it's like go as long as you can, like wait until you have an episode. Sometimes it's you have to like do this for 5 minutes, or sometimes it's like, you know, yeah, it just depends. But they suck, and it can take like a really long time to get like out of a pre-syncope, syncope, post-syncope episode. And so like some people end up being really ill after the tilt table test for like a while and it sucks. But up to 45 minutes, holy shit. I didn't last 10 minutes. That is so long. But yeah, it sucks. I also personally, unfortunately, I always throw up if I'm having a POTS episode. I wish that wasn't the case, but mostly because I'm so scared I'm gonna aspirate one day because you're like losing consciousness and throwing up at the same time. So like it's kind of terrifying. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so a lot of times I end up having to stop because I have to throw up. Hi Piquet! How are you, my dear? I missed you. Is it to see how the diagnosis is doing or affecting the patient? Yeah, I think it's required everywhere as of right now. If you have a formal POTS diagnosis, you have to have a tilt table test. It's like it's kind of like how if you have EDS, everyone starts you off on the Brighton score. Like, and it's not the end all be all, but it's how you secure a formal diagnosis and formal treatment for POTS. Yeah, it does suck. It does suck. There are lots of other things though. Like my cardiologist did weeks of testing on me when I first started seeing him. And like I said, his is different, and his testing and his data is different because he does like active POTS research at all times. So his protocols are a little different because they're fit for that, obviously. But also, like, at one time, he was one of the only POTS specialists in the entire country. He was one of the only people doing POTS research. So I respect the hell out of this man, because I'm sure fucking 35 years ago, whenever he chose autonomic nervous system dysfunction, everyone was like, huh? And now his practice is so goddamn busy, and it was really busy when I first started seeing him in like 2018. And it's worse now. But anyway, you were in a bad flare up when you got mine. I was like 140 beats per minute laying down. Oh, that's awful. There are other tests, but yeah. The poor man's tilt table test. Hot, ears ringing, headache, nausea, lightheadedness, throwing up, and fainting. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. It's the worst. The first time my mom had like a POTS episode and knew what was happening, she was like, I didn't know that's what you were experiencing. It feels like you're dying. Like, yeah, it does feel like you're dying. Because your body is literally, like, your vasovagal response is your body quite literally freaking out. Quite literally freaking out. When your heart rate and your, like, blood pressure are all over the place and it doesn't know how to regulate. Anyway, but yeah, sorry. That was a long explanation. But you poor thing. I think the favorite one of mine, I'm pulling up the game, by the way. Sorry, guys. I think one of the favorite tests of mine that he did initially was he just had me hold my hand up in the air for like, I don't know, just like a couple minutes. And they compared the color of my two hands. And we did it like multiple times on each side. That was fucking wild. That was wild. I know rationally that it's a blood pooling disorder. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense rationally. But then when you're like seeing it like that, you're like, geez. Ugh. Vasovagal responses for no fucking reason. Yeah. Dysautonomia sucks. I'm sorry, Vicky. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I've had POTS episodes in public and it sucks. And then you wake up in a cold sweat. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Cold sweat is how it starts for me. Tunnel vision, dizziness, lightheadedness, obviously, nausea, vomiting. The worst is the bathroom. Yeah, that's honestly for people that don't know what a vasovagal response is. Usually I tell them, like, have you ever had a really awful shit where you like feel like you got to take off all of your clothes and it feels like you're gonna cry, throw up, and like pass out all at the same time? That's a vasovagal response. Have you ever like started to feel ill when you get your blood work done, or like, because a lot of people have them at the site of blood, which is wild. Thankfully that doesn't happen. I don't have one at the site of blood, but I do have a response when they take the needle out. But so real. Yeah. Waking up or passing out in public feels awful because it literally feels like everybody's looking at you like, are you on something? Or at least that's how it feels when it happens to me. Maybe that's not the case for everybody. Okay, I promise we're gonna start the game. It's only been an hour. Jeez. We be yapping. Sometimes a girl's gotta yap. Big A, do you remember if I manually downloaded my Dragon Age mods? I think I did. Let me make sure. Big Gay's like, I don't fucking know. First time, it happened publicly. Someone called an ambulance and they yelled at you because they said it was depression. Swear to God. I swear to God. I always get really frustrated. Like, I love when people make content about POTS so that, you know, more people know about it. But I get so fucking frustrated when I see the comment section of a POTS post that's gone viral. It is so frustrating because nobody understands what autonomic nervous system dysfunction is and like how it affects you, and like the comments are so frustrating. So frustrating. Don't recommend. Yeah, I'm on my bullshit. I know, I wish I knew about pot sooner too. My mom too, like my mom's lived a very like active lifestyle until she couldn't all of a sudden and had no answers as to why. I mean, my mom though, speaking of, like, she literally was almost completely blind for like several decades, and people were telling her it was all in her head or that she was faking it. A bitch was blind and people were saying that. And then I literally took her to an eye doctor to like get her cataracts looked at. This is what, like 10 years ago, 9 years ago. And they have like a new piece of equipment that's able to scan your ocular muscle. And he takes a like picture of my mom's eye and just goes, "Oh yeah, look at that. Your ocular muscle is buckled." And she starts like sobbing, and I am just like, "Oh my God, do you?" And he's like so nonchalant about it because he has no idea that it's been 20 years of people saying that she's crazy, because they're like, "We can't find a reason for your blindness, so obviously you're making it up." No, you just didn't have the technology at the time. So yeah, and that was such a wild experience because the doctor was just like, "Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Your ocular muscle's buckled. It's literally like, it's supposed to be like this, and it was like this." I don't know. But anyway. Oh my God, Big A. I know, I wish it didn't surprise me either. Yeah, her ocular muscle was shrimping. It makes me mad when I think about it, though, because, like, imagine the commitment to the long con. Not being able to drive anymore, not being able to leave the house by yourself anymore, like, not being able to work anymore, all of these things. The commitment to that being a bit. Huh? Oh. Okay, Vortex, I didn't ask you for this. Anyway, sorry for yapping so long. It's been so long. That's true. Gave you time to see the notification that you're live without missing the game. That's a good point. I like when we all get to yap. Me too. You know what's funny is I actually thought that like just chatting was gonna be like the worst part of streaming. It sounds really silly, but like, I don't know, I just thought it was gonna feel very like weird or unnatural, but it doesn't at all, like even a little bit. I could sit here and literally talk to you guys for hours and it like feel relatively normal. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Turn up just a little bit. Sorry, I know you can't see. I was just fixing it. It's like being in a group chat, except you're the only person physically speaking. Yeah, where everyone hears. I know. I think about that a lot. How, like, if I start to really think about it, I get kind of freaked out because I'm like, you know, like if you really consider what's happening, it's kind of wild. Hold. But yeah, it feels very like natural and I said this earlier, but fulfilling even, you know. Like I understand now why there are streamers that only do just chatting content. I completely understand like why that is, and I get why they're successful at it. Because it's not necessarily always easy, I'm sure, but like it's nice to be able to have something to focus on together and like be involved in and like direct the conversation and focus towards with the game. But like if you don't have that, you kind of have to, you know, I don't know. Anyway, like I saw something on Twitter talking recently about like topics to bring up if you like don't know what to talk about during stream, and like I kind of giggled when I read it. Not, and this is in no way a shade to anybody, but I giggled when I read it because I was like, man, that is not my community's problem. We are always talking about something dark, deep, fucked up, or delicious at all times. Like we have no problem yapping away, and all roads lead back to talking about disability at some point. A few calls on Discord where you're the only one talking and they're typing. You're like, is this what being a streamer is? Or actively. That's so cute though. Hey, that's accessible communication though, is it not? Like I know people put a lot of focus on parasocial relationships, but I really try to focus on community over that dynamic, because community is like a give and take, and it's a mutual give and take. And I don't know, I kind of feel like they conflict with each other as like an ideological concept in like a positive way though. Like focusing more on community, I think, can kind of take some of like the pressure off of like a parasocial dynamic. Can you? I love how we're just like trying to have a conversation. She's like,
Hi, I'm Baby. Hi. Oh, hi. Hi, I'm Fiona. Hi. Oh, hi. Say hi. And tell them that you got your shots today. And they loved you.
everybody always loves Fiona and Curie. Oh, they said you were very good. They said you're very pretty. Yeah, you did very good. Everyone's really proud of you. She looks unhappy, but she's making biscuits in my hand. 3 mics plugged in, but we're all typing. You sit in my lap, I'm sorry. Oh, nope, you don't want to do that. Come to your spot. I'm still gonna be here. I'm just gonna have a little conversation with Mary J. Puff while we start. We have a Fiona emote, but it's our tier 3 emote because I wanted to put the tier 3 emote as something that, like, I don't know, people wouldn't necessarily need to use. So it's, hey, you almost knocked over my water, ma'am. Are you anxious? Okay. 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 Her ears say, but the biscuits say something else. Exactly. Okay. Yawn. Okay. Can you guys imagine if I lived somewhere other than where I lived right now and could just sit here and speak to you and Mary Jane Puff at the same time? Can you imagine what that would be like? It would be so nice.
Did you always live in an alienage? Was it very terrible?
I had my family. There was joy there too.
That is good to hear. I have never been to the Denerim alienage, but I hear that life is hard and there is so much squalor. In Orlais,
Cam's here.
most
Hi,
elven
Cam!
servants live in the homes of their masters, often in great wealth and luxury.
Hi friend, missed you. Hope you're doing okay. I'm on camera. I'm just having a side chat with Mary J. Puff right now. In Orlais, most elven servants live in the homes of their masters, often in great wealth and luxury. And I bet some are treated cruelly, like dogs.
Yes, but some humans are treated cruelly too. It is not just elves. A well-trained elven servant is highly valued in Orlais. They are nimble and dexterous, and many people find them pleasing to look at.
Liliana, can you not be a slavery apologist right now? Like a prize-winning animal?
No, I did not mean it that way. Oh, my words were clumsily chosen. I did not mean to offend. I am sorry.
You may not be cruel, but you still see us differently. I am elven, but more than that, I am a person.
Of course. I am sorry if I implied otherwise. Thank you. You have given me a lot to think about.
Liliana.
Have I ever told you I really like the way you wear your hair?
Most people are in this game, to be honest. I'm playing Divinity 2 off stream, and man, that's another game where like they're so mean to elves. It makes me sad. I like the way you wear your hair. My hair? Thank you.
It's very nice and it suits you. Simple. Not like the elaborate hairstyles we wore in Orlais. They involved flowers, ribbons, jewels. One year, feathers were all the rage, and Lady Elise decided she needed to outdo everyone else and actually wore live songbirds in her voluminous hair. The chirping was quite charming for a while, but you must realize, terrified little birdies often have loose bowels.
Oh. Poor birds.
Yes, I don't envy them. She never washed her hair. But I was trying to say something nice to you, wasn't I? Oh, forgive me. My mind wanders so. It's just that I feel so comfortable talking to you. Like I could say anything and you wouldn't judge me.
Well, you're mistaken. You are far too frivolous for my liking. That is mean. Well, we're friends, aren't we?
Yes, very much so. I haven't felt this close to anyone in a long time. I really enjoy your company.
Oh. Do you often enjoy the company of other women?
And what would you do if I said I do? Very much so, in fact.
I think I might giggle, maybe look coy.
Huh? You must do that then. Perhaps later when I'm not prepared for it. surprise me. Come then, let's get going. If I recall correctly, you have some important earth-shattering business to attend to.
True.
You know, maybe this isn't the best time to be thinking about this, but I've something to ask you. Chances are we'll be heading to Denerim soon. And when we're there, I wonder if we might be able to look someone up.
You have a friend outside of the Grey Wardens?
I'm not talking about a friend, exactly. And no, it's not that sort of friend either. The thing is, I have a sister, a half-sister. I told you about my mother, right? She was a servant at Redcliffe Castle and she had a daughter. Only I never knew about her. I don't think she knew about me either. They kept my birth a secret after all. But after I became a Grey Warden, I did some checking and, well, I found out she's still alive. In Denerim.
No, Cam, you are not the only one. To be quite honest with you. Have you contacted her?
No. I thought about writing her, but I never did. And then we were called down to Ostagar, and I never got the chance. She's the only real family I have left. The only family not also mixed up in the whole royal thing. I've just been thinking that maybe it's time I went to see her. With the blight coming and everything, I don't know if I'll ever get another chance to see her. Maybe I can help her. Warn her about the danger, I don't know.
If you want to, we could try.
Could we? I'd appreciate that. If something happened to her and I never went to at least see her, I don't know if I could forgive myself. Her name is Goldana, and I think she remarried but still lives just outside the alienage. If we're in the area, then, well, it's worth a look.
Ooh la woo. I'm trying to think what I usually see in my head when I see WLW. I'm thinking about it too hard now and I can't remember. What's our inventory doing? Did I turn captions on? Huh, I don't see them actually. Maybe I didn't. Hold. Oh. Oh no. Excuse me. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. An ABBA song. That got me. That's funny. I'm hot. Does anybody else's cats like sitting directly behind fans? That's where Fiona loves to sit. She likes to sit right behind a fan, and she'll keep her face like really close to the fan. Like I could never have a bladeless fan around her because she would legitimately hurt herself. Oh.
We come to this place for magic. We come to
Zinmeow's Twitch.
To love, to cry,
Lottie.
to care, because we need that, all of us. And we go somewhere we've never been before.
Hi, Matt.
Not just
Hi, friends.
entertained, but somehow reborn.
Welcome, welcome,
Together.
welcome in.
Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Lottie, that's so sweet. Oh. Oh, welcome. Hi. Well, if you don't know me, thanks for the follows, guys. I'm Brooke, and/or Zen. My pronouns are she, her. We're playing Dragon Age Origins again because it's like one of my favorites, and I just kind of want to get through the whole series again before the new one comes out. You know, I don't know. But anyway, I have lots of cats, and we talk about being disabled a lot. A disabled activist and disabled awesome friend. She helps community aid. Oh, thank you. We do mutual aid streams here. We try to help people in the community that are struggling, that are falling through the cracks, getting help elsewhere in the system. So we've raised, I think, what was it, like $600 total now since we started streaming? So that's fun. Yeah, anyway, welcome in. Shoot, I have an ad about to start. I'm so sorry. And if I snooze it, then pre-rolls are gonna come on. But we'll have a 3-minute ad, and then we'll be ad-free for an hour. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the raid, Matt. How are you? What were you playing? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Mira, welcome in. That's totally fine, Lottie. I love you. Get some sleep. Lottie's one of my favorite people in the world. You're so autistic about this series, you would not believe. You will hear me gush about lore. Yeah. In every game that we play, there's like somebody in the comments that knows so much, in the comments, in chat, that knows so much. And it's a very enlightening experience for all of us. Playing Megaton. I can't see. Sorry, I was reading chat, and then Fiona decided that it was her turn. Hey. Can you like to say hi? Why'd you yell at me? Well, good. If you need to go get some rest, don't worry about it. Thanks for bringing your community over. We appreciate it a lot. We're weirdos here. You might like us, though. You just might. Hey, okay, listen. So, like, you want attention, you don't want attention. You're, like, doing that thing where you just, like, play a game. I think she wants to lay on a blanket in my lap, but I'm too hot to have a blanket in my lap right now. Here, why don't you sit right here? Okay. She went to the vet today, and she had shots today, so I'm sure she's probably still feeling like a little anxious, so I'm sorry. I'm having to kind of pause and take care of her emotionally a little bit because she's anxious. She has a diagnosed anxiety problem. Oh, yeah, that was one thing today that the vet said, by the way, is that she has a little bit of tartar on her teeth, so she has to have more greenies. And, like, I was laughing with my best friend on the phone earlier, and she was like, it's funny that every time Fiona goes to the vet, they give her advice such as, oh, she has separation anxiety, so she just needs to be coddled and babied, and, oh, she needs more treats. She goes to the vet, and like things just get better for her every time. Hi, Lisa. I am her emotional support Zen. Literally, this was supposed to be the other way around. She's my little shadow, though. She follows me everywhere. Always. She's always within like a couple feet of me. And if she's not, she's getting into trouble somewhere. She was so good today, though, guys. She was so good. It was so sweet. I was so proud of her. Fiona is... Hey, Mom, how old is Fiona and Bella? Fiona's actually from my mom's litter. And so my mom has Bella, who is Fiona's sister. And then Fiona and Bella came from Cece, who passed away, unfortunately. But let's see, if Taos is 4, so I think that makes Fiona and Bella 6. Oh, that makes me sad. 5, 6, maybe. And then Bones would be... I don't know, I'm getting confused. Thank you for showing them your tail. Can I play the game now? Okay, great. You can hang out with us if you'd like. Oh, cool. Actually, we needed to just chill because we haven't... The ad's still going. That was perfect timing. Perfect timing. I usually take breaks during ads anyways, just so that nobody misses anything.
I can do for you.
Mel,
Please.
my angel, my love, my doll, my soul, my heart, the breath in my lungs, the goop in my nose. 6.5 or something, but cats even in old age look so. That's true. Yeah, and cats, like, at least for me, my cats weren't full grown until they were like 4.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
I think we already looked at our inventory, didn't we? Yeah, okay. I already cleaned everything out, I think, because we're still super early on. We don't have hardly anything right now. Oh yeah, I gave everybody gifts last time. Nice. Mel, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you're doing okay. Was it for you or for one of the babies? I'm so sorry. That's the fucking worst, man. I hate going to the emergency room because you're always going to be there for so goddamn long. Always. It sucks. Oh, guys. I forgot to get the helmet mod again. Okay, I have to write this down. Because I keep forgetting. I do this literally every stream. And I take their helmets off because they're ugly. And I want to see their head and their hair. And then we get our ass beat during combat. And I'm like, why are we taking so much damage? And then... I know. I hate going to the ER. Not an infection. Oh no, I'm sorry. My bestie had that happen once. Oh, that's awful. Oh, you poor thing. I love you. I hope you're feeling better ASAP. You had one last year and decided to pop back up again this weekend. Went to a different hospital and got much better care this time. God, I'm glad. Ooh, spaghetti. That sounds good. My best friend got like mastitis several times when she was breastfeeding, and I always felt so bad for her because it just seemed like it was so freaking painful. I mean, I know it's not like the same thing. Prisma! Oh, it's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. I hope you had a good nap. Old nipple piercing. Yeah. I'm sorry. Prisma, I love you. I hope you had a good nap and a good day. I missed you. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in like over a week because I haven't really. Like, I've popped in and out of chat and I've been lurking in like other chats, but I've just been so like tired and out of it and like oh, that's the worst, Lisa. I'm sorry. Naps are important. Oh yeah, we called him Fiona because Fiona was being absolutely wild the day that we started this. So he's a boy, but his name's Fiona. What are you gonna do? Oh, Lisa, that sucks. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Oh, Oh, I turned down the combat to easy because of the helmet thing. Oh, no, that's not why I did it. Why did I do that? Oh, is it because the game was crashing during that battle and I was gonna see if... I actually can't remember. I'm so sorry I keep clearing my throat like that. That's probably really irritating to listen to. Oh, I have the game turned down. That's, you know, number one reason that a game might be quiet might be turned down. So usually...
Indeed.
Yes.
Usually I traveled with Liliana,
Yes.
but I actually haven't had a whole lot of gameplay with Sten, so we're gonna go with Sten again. And then we have a mod so that we still get to keep our dog with us. Oh man, I didn't decide where we were going yet though. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. That's when we get to dinner room. We're not ready for dinner room yet. We could do some side stuff. Oh, that's right. We did Red Cliff Castle. That's right. Big gay, that's totally fine. Which one is it? If you want to share, you don't have to, obviously. Like which hyperfixation? Puppy with a wheelchair. That's valid. The brain worms. Could be worse. We cope the way we have to. Ooh, I love a crock pot dinner. I made soup in the crock pot last week. I made way too much soup, so we still have soup in the fridge. I think we should just go to the circle. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the Circle of Magi. If you don't know what's going on, the Too Long Didn't Read is that there are like multiple wars breaking out all in Ferelden right now, and it's kind of a mess, and ultimately it's like the battle against the Darkspawn, which is what this like black looking plague looking thing is on the map that like spreads throughout the game. And we are Grey Wardens who have historically been tasked with hunting and killing Darkspawn, and when a bunch of Darkspawn come all at the same, they come from the ground, by the way. They're horrific, like demonic, gross, rotting looking things. And they pull people underground. We'll get to that later. They pull people underground and it's like a lot. But when there's a bunch of them at one time, that's known as a blight. And you know that there's a blight because there's a demon that looks like a dragon that leads the Darkspawn during these periods. What is it called? When toys had magnets on them. That's true. There are reasons. And I guess we did kind of archdemons. Thank you. Thank you. And there's like some other lore and stuff with archdemons and with blights, but it, you know, I'm supposed to be giving you the too long didn't read version. What else? Oh, and to become a Grey Warden, we had to drink some of Darkspawn blood, aka taint. We had to drink taint. And that makes us able to sense Darkspawn, but also makes Darkspawn able to sense us. We have some people hanging out with us. And our mentor died. And that was sad. And we all cried. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Cam, that's named brainworms. Oh yeah, and it gives you nightmares. Gross. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
Morrigan is like one of my favorite characters. Liliana shows up a lot in the series. She has a good arc, I would say. We were just giving her shit because she was being kind of racist a second ago. And then she felt bad, and then it was this whole thing. Anyway, okay, so we went to Castle Redcliffe, and there's a whole bullshit thing going on there with more demons, and there's a child who is possessed, and that's like a whole thing. And so we have to save him, but we need like a bunch of magical power concentrated in like one place to save him, basically, is the gist of it. So we're going to the Circle of Magi. Visions or prophecy? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yes. The nightmares seem to be the archdemon talking to the Blight and talking to the Darkspawn and talking to Grey Wardens. They kind of have like a psychic connection to each other, and so to us it just looks like a dragon like roaring, but to the Darkspawn and to Grey Wardens, they actually can hear it speaking. And sometimes you get stopped on the road to fight stuff and do things, and that's what just happened. So now we have to see what the fuck is going on here. Adventure leader.
Rough travels out here, eh? We even saw Darkspawn on the way in.
Where are you going?
We're delivering a message to the Chantry in Denerim. You?
What's the message about?
We saw a blood mage down near the Brazilian forest. We're off to tell the Chantry about him.
Yes, we have Sten, right? Is that who you're looking for? I'm here to stop you.
I thought you said... Wait, you're serious?
Oh, yeah. Why not let us deliver your message?
I suppose that's all right. As long as it gets there. Stay safe.
One of our side quests is like... Oh! One of our side quests is like helping rogue mages and stuff in the background. And so that was like something that we had to do, is like intercept these messengers. Relatively easy. Thankfully that only happens like once per travel sequence.
Well, all right.
Well, all right.
You ever wonder why the mages...
You!
Oh, yeah.
You're not looking to get across to the tower, are you? Because I have strict orders not to let anyone pass.
That's kind of an important thing too, especially for the second Dragon Age, is that the mages are basically under the control and almost under like the ownership of the Church of Andraste. And that Andraste has her own set of lore and like details too. But the Templars, which is who this is, guard the mages, but they mostly just keep them imprisoned, and it's sad, and they get like taken from their families. Yeah, literally a cab. Literally. Anyway, I'm a Grey Warden, and I seek the assistance of the mages.
Oh, you're a Grey Warden, are
All
you?
Templars are
Prove
bastards. I have these documents here. These documents, by the way, say that these people have to help us if there's a blight, which there is a blight. But some people are in denial.
Yes. Oh, a Grey Warden seal. Aha! So you're claiming to be one of those. You know, I have some documents too. They say I'm the Queen of Antiva. What do you think of that?
Aren't queens female?
Don't question royalty. Anyway, it was nice chatting with you.
Whatever.
Now, on your way, right now, go.
Bit of a binary, isn't it? Your superior won't like that you've given me trouble.
Oh, really? You think Gregor would be upset with me for not letting you in? Wait, actually, he would. Good point.
Well, we should try our best to avoid that, shouldn't we?
He's the big guy around here. I bet he could deal with one Grey Warden. Alleged Grey Warden. Well, you want that I should take you there now?
I'm not ready yet.
I'll just be here. Just standing. Waiting. Don't mind me.
The tude is a bit much, my guy. Hey, that's my dog. Wait. I think something's gonna happen here, but I need to let my dog go piss over here. There's a reason she was put on fairy duty. Oh, she's trans. Wait, you might be right. Uh-oh, there's a deserter, and another side quest that we have says that we gotta hunt him down, so.
You have some kind of problem?
I'm here on behalf of the Blackstone Irregulars.
Oh? What is this about?
I hear you stole supplies, or I'm here to bring you in for desertion. Supplies?
I worried this might happen. I hoped it wouldn't be you who came for me. I have no choice.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Forgive me,
I thought it was
Warden,
funny.
but I cannot go back with you.
Yeah, everyone's in denial of the fact that there's a fight going on. Except for the Grey Warden. But most of the Grey Wardens... Sorry, it's loud. Most of the Grey Wardens are dead. Except for us. Because we were betrayed on the battlefield by Tarn.
Well, all right.
What's his name? Logain. That's his name. It always comes to me eventually. I just have to give it a second. Laura?
Wow, I've never seen one of you knife ears dressed like the King of Ferelden before. You made good for yourself, eh?
I was trying to remember how to spell it. Yeah, that's fair. Excuse me?
Oh, I don't mean no offense. I know I shoot my mouth off. I'm just not used to your kind, trussed up all fancy.
For real. Well, you mean you're used to seeing us as slaves or servants?
Oh, there I go again. I don't mean nothing by it. I swear I should start over. I'm mighty pleased to be making your acquaintance, miss.
Well met. Do you know how I can get to the tower?
Don't hold your breath. No one's been allowed across the lake for days. I'm the ferryman. Leastwise, I used to be. Poor old Kester. Out of a job.
Right? Why?
I don't got a clue. They wouldn't tell me. Gregor just came down and said, "Don't you worry, Kester. We got it all under control, we do." Didn't say nothing else. And then he puts Carol in charge of my boat. Lissy.
Carol?
Named for my grandmum, she was.
I didn't realize that her name was Carol. Who's Gregor?
He's Knight Commander of the Templars up in the tower. Good man.
Is there something wrong up there at the tower?
I told you, they didn't tell me nothing. And if I know they're mages, I'm better off keeping out of their business. If I had to guess, I'd guess it had to do with magic, but the tower's always got something to do with magic.
You don't say. It's literally called the Tower of Magic, but okay. I have to get there. I'm on official business.
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not the ferryman no more. Gregor's told me to stay here till it blows over, but I'm telling you, some storms don't blow over easy.
Some storms. Well, I have to find out what's going on.
Well, you go on ahead. Gregor tells me to stay here, I stay here. I reckon the fella knows what he's talking about.
What are your opinions on the circle?
I reckon it's good for them mages. Gather them all, learn them some proper magics. I know what they say about mages, but the Maker made them for a purpose. If you can't trust him, who can you trust?
The reason that people are so scared of mages as well, if you didn't know, is because in this universe, mages are highly susceptible to being possessed by demons. And when a mage is possessed by a demon, it turns into this thing called an abomination, which we haven't seen yet. We've just read about it in the game. I mean, I've seen it because I've played the game, but like, I mean us collectively together. And they are like extremely deadly and scary and awful. And there's also like a reason that they're susceptible, and you'll see the fade later. It's a whole thing. Do you know the Knight Commander Gregor well?
Oh, I can't say that. I'm lucky he's good enough to give me the time of day. The first enchanter's all right. He's polite as can be, but he's always a little distant, if you get my drift. But Gregor'll stay to talk. I reckon he likes hearing from us common folk, you know? He's a man to be respected, that Gregor.
What do you know about that Templar Carol?
Talked to him a time or two. He's all right.
Can't stay. Good day, Kester.
All right. Keep safe, you hear?
Yes, Papa.
A little something extra. For friendship.
Thank you, Papa. Gimme. Gimme. Oh! Oh, Big A. There's the missing quest we were looking for. It's this one. Right? Is it this one? No. No. I'm wrong. Forget everything I said.
Lovely.
It didn't happen.
Good to see you again. 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 Good to see you again.
There's a raven. Yeah, I think you're right.
You are not quite as callow as I thought.
What does callow mean?
Unexpected.
Callow? You thought I was callow?
You sound surprised. You must have heard this before. You'll get over it. Eventually.
Cam, what does callow mean? Why did I let you out of that cage again? It's so fucking diabolical. Let's go.
As you wish.
Inexperienced or immature? Ah. Do you see anything interesting, Fiona? Fiona doesn't seem to have found anything. Well, I didn't mean to click on you anyway. I'm just stuck in this corner. Disgruntled patron. You know?
Overpriced swill.
Shady patron.
What are you looking at? Can a man drink in peace?
Okay. Okay. Love letter! A collection of embarrassing personal communications between spoiled wealthy and their... Between the spoiled wealthy and their objects of obsession. My dearest Virginia True Royal. Oh, this is going to be great. Regarding bodice ripped. Enclosed are 7 silver and my most heartfelt apologies for said bodice. I would blame the cold ocean spray, the loss of my favorite shirt, the bucking of the stallion, or perhaps the strain of maintaining all such elements while sitting for a portrait. But I was certainly not myself. I hope you forgive me and not take it upon yourself to find your own determined way in this world. Yours, Sir Rival Grassman.
Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm like this.
Good day, and welcome to the Spoiled Princess. Is there something I can get for you?
Why is the inn called the Spoiled Princess?
It was my father's idea. He ran the inn before me, and he named it for my sister. She was his little princess. Princess decided the country was too dull for her and moved to Denerim. More glamorous, she said. Well, she was found murdered, robbed of all the trinkets my father bought her with his hard-earned money. My father died of shock and heartbreak. Mother stopped eating, and I got the struggling inn. The name stuck. That's the story.
I'd like a drink.
Of course. What would you like?
God damn. We have health policies. Poultices. Excuse me. We're broke. We're poor. Hold, I yawned and now my eyes are watering. Having big eyes is all fun and games until your tear ducts are the size of pencil erasers and all you do is yawn or feel a strong emotion and all of a sudden you have massive tears rolling down your face. Nobody ever talks about the hard parts of having massive eyes. Massive bug eyes. Massive bug tears. The crusty little white dog tears.
Happy cat.
Hi Mel, thank you for 2 months. I love you. You're so sweet. It is easy to get stuff in them. Actually, I got medicated shampoo in my eye earlier and it was so fucking red. And it burned. I haven't gotten shampoo in my eyes in a long time, but it was bad. It hurt so bad. Ugh. For real though, like I feel anything and I always have like a comical, large, dramatic tear. Like if I even just like slightly tear up, I like... Listen, bug eye problems, okay? Okay? Ugh. Clovis Community College. Feed your need to succeed. Change, challenge, and create. Something, find a new path to take. Sit back and see what happens. Or find a new career. See your future. See. Clovis Community College.
As you desire.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mel. I hope you start feeling better. No, that's totally fair. Getting jump scared by ads is a real thing. By the way, if anybody has this happen, I'm very sorry, but a lot of people have been getting ads for channels they're sub to. And that is a streamer setting, but like it's been happening to people on streams that don't have that setting turned on. So I hope that happened to Big Gay last stream. Yeah, anyway, I hope you get good rest, Mel. I love you. Thank you for 2 months.
Oh, hello. It's you again. Come to chat a little, have you?
Like to go to the tower now.
Come along, I suppose.
I suppose. Oh, yeah, that's true. Ah!
And I want 2 men stationed within sight of the doors at all times. Do not open the doors without my express consent. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The doors are barred. Are they keeping people out or in?
Now we wait and pray.
What's going on here?
We're dealing with a very delicate situation. You must leave for your own safety.
But I seek the mage's help to defeat the Darkspawn.
I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right. You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men, and the mages are indisposed. I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control. Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls.
This is why we cut the tongues from mages in Parvolan.
I will admit to agreeing with your companion. Maker knows the Kunari would not have gotten themselves into this position.
What a mess. A chicken sandwich sounds so good, by the way. Yeah, they do. Hey, 50 ounces is still pretty good. How did this happen?
We don't know. We saw only demons, hunting Templars and mages alike. I realized we could not defeat them and told my men to flee.
What can I do to help?
I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment.
The right of annulment?
The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
The mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no
Pipbois.
alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again.
The mages are not defenseless. Some must still live.
If any are still alive, the Maker himself has shielded them. No one could have survived those monstrous creatures. It is too painful to hope for survivors and find nothing.
Homie, you still have to look. I'll look for survivors.
I assure you, an abomination is a force to be reckoned with, and you will face more than one.
I must try is the right thing to do.
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
I am out of my favorite electrolyte.
I don't want to die.
Damn, homie. That's fair.
My wounds, they burn.
As I recall,
It's
shutting the door and
unbearable.
throwing away the key was definitely the Templar Plan B.
Was it? Was it really? I don't think it was.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
My favorite, like, flavor-wise is still Liquid IV, even though I know it's not the best as far as the, like, sodium content to the price to the sugar content to the, you know, whatever. Which you do need sugar in order to functionally use and produce electrolytes, but I know it's not the best as far as all of that goes. I like LMNT. LMNT? I don't actually know if that's how you're supposed to say that. I like them a lot because it's like 1,000. Is it milligrams of sodium per packet? I put the chocolate ones in my protein shakes. But yeah, I agree, Kim. That I've just taken Liquid IV for so many years that it's just kind of like my preference, and especially like from a neurodivergent person, like just knowing what you're gonna get and knowing what to expect and like craving certain flavors for years makes it really hard to, like, you know, rely on other things. So LMNT is the better option. It's just also a little bit more expensive, but my favorite Liquid IV is the orange one, the tangerine one. I love it. And it's like the only one that I've really been like craving and wanting the last like 6 months. Maybe even longer, which sucks because I have lots of other flavors here. And Joanna was nice enough to send me like a bunch of electrolytes that like she couldn't have. So I have a lot of electrolytes. Brandon drinks some of them too because he just feels a lot better when he has them. He doesn't have pots, but anyway. You like the tangerine one too, huh? Yeah. It is yummy. I don't like the fruit punch liquid IV at all. I like the acai berry and the tangerine and the strawberry. The lemon lime's pretty good too. And then yeah, I use the chocolate LMNT in my protein shakes. I only put half of it in though. Anyway, that was probably more info than you wanted. I'm sure it will be over soon.
I certainly hope so. Are you here to trade then?
Yeah, for real. Exactly. Especially because he works a pretty like physically demanding job, and he has like chronic migraines too. And electrolytes and caffeine seem to help him usually. Let's trade. But yeah, I'm glad that more people are like have access to 6 coins. Ugh, we might have it by the time we leave. I say as I just spend $1. I need a bigger backpack. I missed one of the backpack upgrades early on in the game. And I have nobody to blame but myself. The music's a little scary. Sorry, guys. I don't care that you broke your elbow. Okay, guys.
They'll rip you apart and eat you from the inside out. Be on your guard. They could attack at any moment. They'll rip you apart and eat you from the inside out.
All right, it's time. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. Hold on. I lied. Oh wait, no. Okay. I hate passive abilities. They're boring. Morgan looks ridiculous in that hat. My bad. Oh yeah, I'm glad more people have access to electrolytes and like are more educated about electrolytes these days. Sorry, I got distracted. So I decided to dual wield, huh? That's what I decided to do. Taking this off. If she dies, well, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. There's dead bodies everywhere. I don't have it pinned right now, but the Dragon Age Origins command does have the link for the Does the Dog Die page for this game. So if you are susceptible or sensitive to any dark or violent themes, I would just take a quick peek at the command. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kat. You can click on them there to make sure that you take care of yourself, please.
Well, all right.
No shame in choosing what feels good for your brain. I don't know. I feel like the other Dragon Age games aren't as dark.
You never did tell me how you passed the time in that cage for so long.
No, I didn't.
So, what did you do in there?
A training exercise.
Right.
I would observe an
I love
object
that
and then
website.
try to think of all the words in your language which began with the same letter as its name.
That? Wait, just wait. You're joking again, aren't you?
No.
You are not telling me that you played I Spy against yourself for 20 days?
There are a lot of things in Lothering that begin with G.
I stopped talking, or I stopped walking, and like I just listen when the companions are talking, because too many times in these games have they been having a conversation that's like interesting, and then I make them get cut off because I like trigger something that's happening in the world. So whenever they're talking to each other, I stop and I listen, if you're wondering why I do that. I love him, Your Honor. But Daddy, I love him. Watchguard of the Reaching. I'm telling you guys, it's a test like the summoning. Why else would lessons be canceled? And that outburst in the library with Uldred. An older tome fell to a page on the Reaching. I copied what I could before they pushed us out. Ritual note. A sword lowered to strike through and ground. You can't tell me I wasn't supposed to see that. It's too convenient. I'm looking for more and you'd be smart to help. Gant. Who the fuck has a name like Gant? Oh. Great point. With a name like Gant, it's gotta be good.
Lovely.
I did just remember there's like a side quest in here that I actually have to like look up to solve because it's so convoluted and confusing. It's in the library. I forgot about it till just now. But yeah, every time I've ever played this game, I've just had to look it up and follow step by step while I was reading it because it's super confusing. So I'll do that later. Or I'll pull it up in a second. I wonder if I'm allergic to one of the makeup items that I put on, because my nose wasn't running like this until basically like around the time I started streaming. And that used to happen when I was in high school when I was wearing makeup that I was allergic to. Sorry, I got jump scared even though I knew it was coming.
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
Wynn, what are you doing here?
I am a mage of the Circle. More importantly, why are you here? The Templars would not let just anyone by.
I came here seeking the aid of the mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose. So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
Don't worry, the rite of annulment has not arrived.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the rite, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
It's so irritating to me that, like, they lock them up in this tower. The Templars are supposed to be protecting them. That's supposed to be the point. When actually they're just like, they're keepers and they're jailers. And then something goes to shit and they abandon them completely. And like leave them to die and they shut them in. And then they send somebody to get a piece of paper that gives them the legal right to murder all of the mages. Like, ugh. What happened here?
Let it suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage named Uldred. When he returned from the battle at Ostagar, he tried to take over the Circle. As you can see, it didn't work out as he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the Circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
The Battle of Ostagar that she mentioned is the battle that we kind of helped in at the beginning of the game, but it's also the battle where the king died, all of the Grey Wardens died, and our mentor died. And it was very sad, but we got absolutely slaughtered. That's also where we met Wynn for the first time. Aw, Prisma. Yeah, thank you for the pretty message, by the way. What is it called? Oh, message effect. I hope that your tech stuff went okay. All you missed is that we're at the Circle of Magi now. And all we really know is that some of the mages were possessed and turned into abominations. And Wynn just let us know that it's because one of the mages came back from the battle and tried to take over the tower and like stage a coup, basically, and it didn't work. And then somebody was possessed. Somebody was doing some kind of magic that they weren't supposed to and became possessed by a demon and turned into an abomination, and it's been like a slaughter in here. And the Templars, who are supposed to protect them, abandoned them and are going to exterminate all of the mages. But we showed up and we were like, hey, there's gotta be survivors. You can't just do that. Yeah. And anyway, we made it one room in and we already found 2 children, an old lady and another girl that are very much alive and trying to stay alive. But they can't even escape because the Templars aren't letting anybody through the doors unless the first enchanter, who is like the top mage, is with us. So we have to find him and hope to fuck that he's alive still somewhere. Hope that he's hiding or hope that he found some way to defend himself, because he's the only way any of us are getting out of here. But yeah, and we need the mage's help not only to fight the Darkspawn, but we need the mage's help because of what's going on in Redcliffe with the little boy that's possessed, and we need to try to save him. Or else bye-bye children. Yeah, but they just fucking abandoned all of the mages in the tower and said, peace, see you later. Because in their eyes, they're like, well, all of you are like potentially able to be possessed at any moment, and you guys could already be an abomination and just like hiding it or something. Like they're, you know, fear-mongering. Anyway, I don't know what became. Oh, we have an ad coming in a minute, and then we'll have an hour ad free, but I won't progress with anything until after the ad, of course. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I'm certain this is his doing. I will not lose the circle to one man's pride and stupidity. What do you intend?
I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this circle.
We must try to avoid needless slaughter.
Yes, even if we cannot eliminate all the demons and abominations, together we could lead the survivors out. Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Gregor will only accept it if the first enchanter says so.
Then our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
Are the children safe here?
Petra and Kenan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our way, none will get by to threaten the children.
I suppose that could work.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages? They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it.
Morgan can be an asshole because she's an apostate, which means she's a mage that's not under control of the circle. And like Templars, like what Alistair used to be and like what those other men are, like also hunt down apostates because they consider them to be like evil and dangerous. So like she's biased for a reason, but she can also just be an asshole. Oh yeah. Edge. We wait. I was trying to finish this conversation before the ad started, but I yap too much. I be yapping. Do you have any kitties? No. Victim blaming and ignorance. Exactly.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Oh, Prisma, thank you so much for gifting us up to Big Gay. That's so sweet. Thank you. I know that's really appreciated. Big Gay's going through a lot right now. Thank you, Prisma. That's so sweet. Did I say thank you, Prisma, or did I say thank you, Cat?
Loaf.
Cat cam? I don't think we have any kitties. I'm gonna refund you, Lisa. Well, wait. If I knew how. If I knew how to. Since we don't have any cats. Yes, give me requests. Give me the request. If you have a bunch, if you don't want to share them all here, you can put them in the Discord too if you want. Whatever you want. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna let the Supreme Dragon Age lore master be subless. Real. I was talking, I was muted. Those are so funny. Ignored. Does anybody know how I refund? How do I refund channel point redemption? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm bad at my job. I'm bad at my job. Do we have a mod in here? Hello? Shit. Lisa, as soon as I figure out how, I'll return you your loaf points since we don't have a cat in the cat tower. Give it to me, big gay. I think we have more spots. It is a learning experience. Streamlabs, this is your chance. Hi, Miranda. That one always makes me laugh in Vance chat. I hope you're well, Miranda. It's so nice to see you. Oh, shit. Coming in hot. Mel, the fact that it's only Chill and Chris Melberger that like also have that one in their BTTV is so funny to me that Chris has that one too. It's not there. Maybe it's because I'm not using mod view. Oh wait. Wait, oh, reward request queue. Three months ago, Cat used honk. Okay, great. It's not here. I'm sorry, guys. We'll return to the game momentarily. I'm just struggle busing right now. The heck? Let me see. And then fully chill into adding it. The that emote was for the gays, the theys, and Christopher Melberger. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I love River Song. I thought it was impossible for me to ever love anybody more than I loved Rose. But River Song's up there. Fuck, dude. Give us cat cam. Reverse mommy, reverse baby girl. Really? Okay, well. I found it! I did it! Okay. Lisa, you should have been refunded just now. I did it, guys! They pay me. They don't pay me very much. What's this? Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, admittedly, I was kind of jamming out there. This is one of my favorites. It's pretty. That's true. The loop is hard. Especially if, like... Sorry, excuse me. Especially if, like, it's like a dancing one, or it's like a body. They're hard. Yeah, the one that was hardest for me, I've talked about this before, but is this little guy. God. And his little bow got, or his little leaf got cut off in the end. But it was so fucking difficult to make that I'm not gonna go fix it. So he's bald. Almost fell asleep. Oh, sorry, I was jamming. Yeah, he was difficult because I had to use Photoshop and I think Premiere and EasyGIF. And like I was having to go in on Photoshop and like individually edit each individual frame. Right? I love our little bald Junimo. Oh, that's so cute, Prisma. I love Chloe. That's Chloe from Julian's chat, right? I laughed really hard because I was in Julian's chat the other day, and somebody asked Julian, I think, maybe like how long he had been streaming, I think was the question. Yeah, me too. Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, we're all talking about the same Chloe. She's so sweet. I think somebody asked like how long he's been streaming, and Julian was like, I don't know. Chloe, help. She's like an archive. she's a curator, you know? But that's why earlier when I needed a definition, I was like, Cam, help. Cam, what's this word mean? Oh, that's so cute. That's a really good emote. She basically is an unofficial mod, yeah. That's how I've always, like... I need the sugar emote's cute. Anyway, sorry. We'll go back to the game. That's her pup. That's so cute. Wait, what was that? Oh. Spam, I guess. Did anybody see it? I didn't even see it. Saribot is so fast that I don't even get to like see what it was. It's the same malware link. Saribot's fast, man. I love Saribot. All hail Saribot. Oh, first person to greet me in Julian's stream 2.5 years ago. She's so sweet. She is really sweet. She says hi to pretty much like every individual person, and like when he has 2,000 people in chat. Yeah, she's very, very sweet. She's very kind. I was also cracking up because Julian said that Jenna calls Banth Julian's son. I thought that was so funny. Oh, she whispered me one day when I said I wasn't doing good in Banth's chat, and it was the sweetest message. That's gonna make me cry. That's so sweet. She's so kind. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. True. That's a good point. She's the curator, if you will. Okay, sorry. I was trying to finish up this conversation before we went on ad, and I didn't make it because I was yapping, but basically Morrigan just said something fucked up. Hold your tongue, you harpy. Diabolical. You could have been one of them if things were different.
I could be here had my mother not shielded me from the Templars, so I am to show sympathy.
Yes.
My mother often said that things are the way they are because they could not have been any other way. I always questioned this. Do what you wish. I care not.
Still love that bitch. Your generosity knows no bounds, Morrigan. Thank you, Morrigan.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
When? Are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
Her little chopped off ponytail drives me insane. Try not to throw out your back. Ah! I have a friend that talks to me like that, like in a joking manner, and it always fucking makes me laugh, but like he'll just randomly like call me feeble or like make jokes about like my bones being made of dust and shit. It always makes me laugh. And he's like the only person that I would let talk to me that way. Which my bones are fine. It's my connective tissue that's made of dust. For the record, if we're gonna get technical. But anyway. It's so texture derogatory. Have faith, we will not fail.
Your confidence is refreshing, though you should make sure it does not blind you to your weaknesses. If you are ready, let us go end this.
I wish I would have said,
Yes.
the throw out your back thing. My bones are also not good. Yeah, unfortunately. Ugh. My mom's poor bones are garbage. So I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I don't know who else we should bring. Big Gay, I'm so sorry.
Indeed.
I promise that he'll come back with us after this mission. Oh. The bodies everywhere make me so sad, and I know that's so silly because they're not real, but it makes me sad.
I heard the Templars talking about chasing down a Malefica yesterday.
Oh!
It's good to see that some wardens survived. We are sorry for the loss of your comrades.
That's the most decent response that we've gotten since that happened. Logain is to blame. He betrayed King Kalen.
We heard about Logain. I would never have imagined the Terran a traitor.
How did you find out?
Wynne was at Ostagar. She told us everything upon her return. But why speak of things past? Be careful in there, and stay safe.
Yeah, that's true. Stin just gets to go relax. A decent man. He's actually a piece of garbage.
I don't suppose this is what you expected the circle to be like, is it?
This is not a common occurrence, I take it.
I keep thinking this is our punishment for being mages. That's why the Templars have to do away with us.
That's so
Their
sad.
swords are like the sword of mercy that sent Andraste back to the Maker.
Wouldn't it have been better if Andraste hadn't died at all?
Andraste only died because of man's foolishness and pride. We need to atone for this. We should let the Templars come.
Only then can we be cleansed of our wickedness.
Oh, no way. Are you really? I was feeling called out as fuck. These are like my hyperfixation lately. And they tear up the roof of my mouth, man. Like, the roof of my mouth is so torn up because I'm obsessed with them. Brandon calls them my grandma cookies, which is fucked up because my I literally only eat them because my grandma ate them. They're so good. The way that you the way that you even knew that they were the dark chocolate ones too. That is so fucking funny. I love them. My gums are just like way too sensitive. You just got them torn out. I'm not even lying. I buy like
loaf.
Not me screaming.
Loaf.
Oh, we do have one. Good call. Hello. Handsome man. He got his shots today. He was a little bit wild. Yeah, but they thought he was very cute. They liked his little pink nose. I've like don't even let myself eat popcorn these days because of like how sensitive my gums are. What happened? We'll look at the boy for a second. I loved a boy. How? Did you have your shots today, bud? I figured they were gonna be sleepy and tired because like when they're kittens and they get their shots, they're just like sleepy, you know? But they've been fine. Had to get breakfast for the kids and I'm not going back out, so I got myself some cookies as a treat. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. What I was saying is I literally buy 4 or 5 bags at a time. So I have like a stash of them. I don't care what that says about me. Light's kind of bright. But if I turn it off, it's like so dark you can't see them. Are you handsome boy? Oh. I know, he's precious. He was a little wild today at the vet, but it's not his fault. He ripped his cat carrier, like completely ripped it. So that was fun. Tore the zipper out of it. The song coupled with like it's like he's telling the story and it's really dramatic. The sheer amount of migraines I get and the chocolate gravy, said Harold, do you think I'd have more chocolate? That's so fair. I love chocolate. Everybody on my dad's side of my family. Sorry, I just realized the music's kind of loud, huh? Oh no, it's not that loud. Everybody on my dad's side of the family is like obsessed with chocolate and chocolate desserts and like has a really bad sweet tooth. And unfortunately, I also took those genes. My mom could like care less. Like my mom's like a salty snack person. I like dark chocolate too. I just really like that like really strong flavor. I used to not like it when I was a kid, but that's probably most people. do that every time. I do that every time. The music from the game is so... Ooh, I like white chocolate too. And I know that's like kind of a controversial opinion. Yeah, thank you for asking for Cat Cam. I'm glad that you guys love him. Or love them. I feel like most people don't like white chocolate, to be honest. I really like white chocolate. I love white chocolate with caramel. Oh! Fuck me up. That's my favorite cheesecake at the Cheesecake Factory. It's like a white chocolate cheesecake with caramel, and it has... I think it has macadamia nuts. And I, like, kind of eat around the macadamia nuts, to be honest. You have a high tannin sensitivity. What else has tannin? I always think about you, Cam, because you're allergic to mint, aren't you? Yes, girl, give us nothing. That's fair. I like it. I like most chocolate. Coffee, red wine, dark chocolate. Oh, honey with tannins in it tastes bitter. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, okay, yeah. That's where I've heard the term tannins before, is because of wine. Kids are sensitive to bitter flavors. It's thought to be because it will keep them from eating poison. We lose that sensitivity as we get older and more likely to enjoy things like dark chocolate. Okay, that's so interesting and makes so much sense. That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, I always think about you when people talk about not liking traditional toothpaste. I'm always like, you should use kids' toothpaste or like just a different flavor. You tell my kids not to eat my dark chocolate. I have a question for you guys before I continue this conversation with this poor wretched soul. Do you guys like German chocolate cake? Do you guys like coconut? I love the flavor of coconut, but I hate the texture. You love it? My whole family loves German chocolate cake. Love? Man, I wish I liked it. My life would be better if I liked it, I feel like. Hate coconut flavor and texture. Hate the texture. Hate. Same. Like the flavor, but not the texture. Yeah. Not a coconut fan. I sat and ate the frosting out of the jar. That was my grandma, especially like her favorite cake and my dad's favorite cake. So she would like pretty much exclusively make German chocolate cake. Yes. I don't know if all of them have, like my family doesn't make them with pecans. Well, my sister does. My sister makes hers with pecans, but she loves pecans. You love how it smells. It's one of my fave soap scents. Yeah, I love how it smells too. I like the taste of coconut. Joanna is not in here right now, I don't think anymore, but Joanna has MCAS, of course, and unfortunately one of the things she's allergic to is coconut. And there was like a period where, actually it might still be this way, but there was a period where she couldn't drink like most filtered water because most water filters have what's the coconut husk, like, or and like, you know, parts of coconut in the filter. And so she was like reacting to filtered water, and I was just like, oh, that's so cruel. That's so cruel. Like, who would even think of that? My dad's favorite was pineapple upside down cake. Most store-bought has pecans. That makes sense. I was allergic to shrimp for exactly one summer for some fucking reason. The allergies are so weird. Technically, like, my allergist did blood work and I'm not allergic to cranberries anymore, but I still don't eat them because I'm scared. That's wild. You don't think you're allergic to any foods? I'm also allergic to cayenne pepper, which sucks because I love spicy food. I ate a lot of Chipotle. Anyway, like flavor. The pepper, not the fire roasted jalapeno, not the restaurant. Anyway. If you say so.
I will pray. May we abandon our tainted bodies to find peace with the Maker.
Bro. Get help. No testing. MCAS is like really underdiagnosed, unfortunately. Even my allergist was like, I've only ever diagnosed like 2 or 3 people with MCAS. And then my EDS doctor was like kind of hating on allergists and saying that they like underdiagnose it and that like they aren't very helpful because they don't understand EDS and like blah blah blah. And I was like, oh shit, talk your shit. Talk your shit.
I'm hungry.
Oh, that makes me so sad. Internalized magophobia.
I'm hungry.
It's literally real.
Look after her, will you?
You sound a little worried.
I don't know if she's up to this, especially not after... I just worry.
Not after what?
I was on my way down to the library when I heard screaming, and a demon came around the corner. Its eyes were afire with evil. I was certain it was my death come upon me. I think I screamed.
Ironic you say that,
I was
Kat.
so afraid. And then Wynne was there, in front of me, shielding me. It was light and fire, blood and chaos. When it was over, the demon was dead, but Wynne wasn't moving either. I was so afraid she was gone.
It's ironic you say that because my stomach hates tomatoes. Hates tomatoes. And I love tomatoes. I don't like them raw, really, but... What happened then?
As I moved to help her, she stirred and coughed. I don't know what I would have done if she had died. For me.
That's good. I'm glad she survived.
Just look after her, alright? She might be completely fine, but then again, maybe she didn't come away from that totally unharmed.
Oh no. Tree nuts, peanuts, and bee wasp venom, and got a shrug from doctors. Yeah, love that. My mom's like deathly allergic to bee and wasp venom as well. She stepped on a bee once as a kid and she had to go to the hospital. I'm sorry, it's not funny. It's just like, imagine going to the hospital and they're like, what happened to you? And you're like, I stepped on a bee. Sorry, Mom. But I'm like, I've been stung by a bee and I didn't have an allergic reaction. Just once though. But I've never been stung by a wasp and I'm really scared too because since my mom has that like death. And she's allergic to fire ants too. Same thing. Those motherfuckers hurt. Don't worry, she'll be safe with me.
Thank you. And thank you again for helping us.
Okay, let's go.
Here we are. I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
You did what you had to do, Wynne.
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong to keep us safe. Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right. Be on your guard.
Okay, let's go. Desire abomination. That's me.
Oh yeah!
So this is an abomination. This is what we'll come back and read that after this battle. What a possessed mage turns into. Ah! Oh, I always forget they explode. fleshy boys. Oh my god, Big A, that's so awful. We had a teacher that was like that, and so like nobody was allowed to wear like stuff like that in her classroom. Ugh, that's awful. But yeah, yet they wouldn't let you have your inhaler. I know I got in trouble in middle school once for like keeping my medications on me and not having the office give me my medications, which I get why that's a rule. I really do. But like, fuck you guys. Leave me alone. Abomination. We arrived in the dead of night. We had been tracking the Maleficar for days and finally had him cornered, or so we thought. As we approached, a home on the edge of town exploded, sending splinters of wood and fist-sized chunks of rocks into our ranks. We had but moments to regroup before fire rained from the sky, the sound of destruction wrapped in a hideous laughter from the center of the village. There, perched atop the spire of the village chantry, stood the mage, but he was a human no longer. We shouted prayers to the Maker and deflected what magic we could, but as we fought, the creature fought harder. I saw my comrades fall, burned by the flaming sky or crushed by debris. The monstrous creature, looking as if it were a demon wearing a man like a twisted suit of skin, spotted me and grinned. We had forced it to this, I realized. The mage had made this pact, given himself over to the demon to survive our assault. Transcribed from a tale told by a former Templar in Cumberland, 884 blessed. In 884. It's known that mages are able to walk the Fade while completely aware of their surroundings. Unlike most others who may only enter the realm as dreamers and leave it scarcely aware of their experience, demons are drawn to mages. Though whether it is because of this awareness or simply by virtue of their magical power in our world is unknown. Regardless of the reason, a demon always attempts to possess a mage when it encounters one, by force or by making some kind of deal, depending on the strength of the mage. Should the demon get the upper hand, the result is an unholy union known as an abomination. Abominations have been responsible for some of the worst cataclysms in history. And the notion that some mage in a remote tower could turn into such a creature unbeknownst to any was the driving force behind the creation of the Circle of Magi. Thankfully, abominations are rare. The Circle has methods for weeding out those who are too at risk for demonic possession, and scant few mages would give up their free will to submit to such a bond with a demon. But once an abomination is created, it will do its best to create more. Considering that entire squads of Templars have been known to fall at the hands of a single abomination, it is not surprising that the Chantry takes the business of the Circle of Magi very serious indeed. It's complicated. Nipple burns. Oh, Big A. Sorry. Awful.
As you desire.
Summoning sigil will ignite. Oh, shit. This is the, Ugh. This part's irritating. This is the part that I usually just look up and read along because it's irritating. What is this called? Summoning Sciences. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited to replay Inquisition again. It'll be like, I think only like my 3rd time playing it when we play it again, so that's kind of cool. Sorry about this. I just, I don't want to have to keep opening that to figure out the hints and stuff. There are just some puzzles that are just like not worth the time. I'm so sorry to be that person, but I just don't care. Oh, fuck. That's one of the things I have to... Oh. Oh. That's the first thing I had to press. We're fine. Can I pick up this note?
Of course.
A scrap of paper is hidden here. Watchguard of Reaching. I'm telling you guys, it's a test like the summoning. Oh, wait. We already picked that up. Oh, that's the first one. Okay, this is the... Sorry. This is the one we just picked up. First enchanter Dorval fell suddenly to a disease of the lungs. This unfortunate disruption and the direct line of descent from tower founding should be treated as opportunity. The circle will reform practices to better address the times. Many rituals remain valuable, but some, the Two Bells, Gerald's Lament, Watchguard of the Reaching, Benford Da, have little or no meaning in our texts. I don't know what any of those things are. We will move forward as Dorval would have wished and commit these and other ceremonies to the age we have left. With no plan of estate, his belongings have been transferred into the common library for the benefit of all. The Circle of Magi Declaration. Scribbled in the corner, reaching again, and old. They don't know. Idiots. Wards weakened. Okay. Okay. Ah! Forgot they were here. Oh, I forget that they blow up. Every time. Every time. Oh, Prisma, I'm sorry. That sucks. I've never had a colonoscopy, but like I was recommended to get one and I just didn't schedule it, so don't do that. Don't do that. The difference between spirits and demons is not clear cut. A spirit can be a demon and vice versa. A spirit of compassion can also be a demon of despair. The difference is mostly that a spirit does not want to pass through the veil to the land of the living, while a demon is driven by a desire to. Yeah. Thank you, Big A. I feel a little bad because Lana's obsessed, our mod Lana is obsessed with Dragon Age 2 right now and was like excited because I was streaming tonight, and then it took me too long to get ready and start streaming and they had to go to bed, and then I feel bad. Tome of Spirit personages on a bookshelf on the west side. Third bookshelf. What? Oh. Oh, it is right there.
so I shall.
And then touch summoning the first. Rest in peace. Spirit hog, the equivalent the equivalent of a fade bottom feeder. Yikes. The gullet of the spirit hog can contain minor gems, presumably coalesced from ethereal elements in the fade. Such creatures cannot survive in the mortal realm without summoner intervention.
Lovely.
Lovely. Oh yeah, I should be playing it again. I want to stop feeling so lethargic and rushing to the bathroom. Oh god, I get that. I have to schedule an appointment with a dietitian as well to see if cutting stuff out my diet too. Oh, where's my hope they help? I'm sorry. No, it's hard. Literally, like, I think I've said this before, so I'm sorry I'm repeating myself, but even my my POT specialist always says that fatigue is the hardest thing to treat because it affects every other area of your health and your care plan. But it has the least amount of options for treatment. And I think about that a lot. Summoning font. Roddercom's Uncommon Calling. Okay. Statue of Magus Gorvish. Where is it? Oh, there he is.
And so I shall.
And so I shall. Touch summoning the second. Okay. Of course. Happy to listen.
As you desire.
And what the fuck was that? I didn't press the codex fast enough. Damn it. Trickster Whim, an amoral entity that delights in observing corporeal and emotional discomfort. Did I say that right? A dangerous preference given that such creatures have little understanding or interest in the fragility of mortal flesh. I hate the way that sentence was written. White man jump scare. Yeah. I know. I relate, Prisma. Like I've been like lectured by many a doctor about like ignoring my gastro symptoms, and like every time I tell them how many times a day I go to the bathroom, they're like horrified. I'm like, what? This is real. This is me. You know? Elvorn's Grand Master. Yeah. Every time we kiss. Common table carving spot. You see why this quest is so irritating to have to do without just reading it? I don't even care anymore. Spiritorium? Where the fuck is that? Oops. Okay. Touch the statue. Jesus Christ. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. touch the novice phylactery.
As you desire.
And then summoning the third. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. Where is it? A Fade Rifter. Hold. Drifter is an assembled consciousness given form in the moment of the ritual. Its appearance is intended to frighten the summoning apprentice, ensuring they respect the Fade. While essentially a construct, the beast is nonetheless very real and possessed of a fearsome will to be free. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, it's almost too easy on easy. Oh! Poor Prisma. No, exactly. It's not something that should be ignored and like pushed aside. Because like when I was working, it was terrible. Like having a 20 table section as a server and needing to like run off to go to the bathroom when you're working by yourself is like not possible. But now that like I'm at home, I like cope with it and forget that like that's not normal and it's not healthy to live like that. Anyway, I'm sorry that you're going through it. Oh! Fuck. Every time. This is real. This is me. Exactly who I'm supposed to be. Do you guys want to see the party health and stuff? Do you care about that? Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. I think that's true for crones too, right? Can't crones turn into, or is that ulcerative colitis? I don't know. Yes, you're right. He is covering. Let's see if that is any better. Yeah. I'm sorry, Prisma. I'm proud of you for still like forcing yourself to get treatment and like, you know. Because unfortunately, even a warning like that doesn't mean most people, or not most people, but that a lot of people will still like put themselves through the torture of getting a chronic thing treated. Oh, we have an ad coming. Is that better? You guys can see their health now? Yeah, I'm sorry, Prisma. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable. Oh. Oh, we haven't finished this. There's one more part to this. Oops.
And so I shall.
Whatever
As
that
you
means.
desire.
We can look at the Kiki. Since we have a BRB coming anyway. No, I won't forget you. No, it never brings down the mood. I understand how you feel though. I completely understand that. Me and Taylor talk about that a lot too. Like you don't want to be like, you know. It feels that way on the other end, but we don't think that. Yeah. Everyone. That's what my great grandma died of, was thyroid cancer. We've all got fucked up genes. Hell yeah. It's like, fuck me, you know? Real. Yeah, I would be dead for not modern medicine too. I would have one less kidney. Because thankfully I had access to... Well, my parents had to drive me 2 hours away to get kidney surgery, or to be born and have kidney surgery, but... Sorry, Mom. Oh, handsome guy. Man, it felt so good when the vet was like, she's like, I'm really happy with where both of their weight is at. And like, she was asking me about like their food and stuff. I was like, man, that feels so good. I was a little embarrassed because I forgot to trim their back claws before we went. I was like, shoot. I should have done that. Their front claws are trimmed, but their back ones aren't. He's a yo baby. I don't know if you guys ever like end up meeting him somehow. He's the most sociable little guy in the world. Loves people. He has a little pink nose. I have a funny story about what Bones is like at the vet in a second. Yeah, sorry. I think it was cat puke or maybe a hairball, but I didn't notice that it was there till I saw it on camera. Sorry about that. Yikes. Tatsu and Chloe are like the cutest names ever. Many wonders of having a cat. Oh, big game, sorry. We're talking about teeth. We're talking about teeth, yeah. I'm glad that you have a date because you said you have to see a surgeon, right? What was I gonna say? Oh, I'm not glad that we all go through this stuff, but I am glad that we are able to form a community out of it and, you know, send solidarity to each other. Because before the internet, it was a lot harder for disabled people to have any form of community with each other. It was a lot more effort. I don't take that for granted. Yeah. We're all in this together. Ugh. That build mode music is my favorite, man. Always was. I used to go into the build mode category so that the music would play and then switch over to the buy mode, even though I was like not, just because I wanted to hear the build mode music. I've always been an emo little fuck, haven't I? It does. That's true. Oh, real quick story before we start playing again. One time I had to have Curie and Bones like boarded for the day, and it was when they were my only two cats. Oops. And Curie's always like super sweet to the vet's office, and she's like all loving and like wants everybody to pet her, and she's super sweet. And so they always tell me when I pick them up, like, oh, Curie's so sweet and like everybody loves her. But Bones, on the other hand, I can usually hear screaming from the moment I walk in. He's in the background the entire time. Every single time I've ever taken him to the vet or taken him to be boarded, anything like that, he's in the back yelling, wow, 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 like so loud. And I'm sitting there in the office each time like, that is my child. Like, that's my problem child screaming right now. And everybody's in here kind of laughing because they can hear this cat like pissed off. And then when you like pick him up to try to put him in the kennel, he like makes this like noise that sounds like you're killing him. And like all you did is just pick him up, but he just like is so dramatic. Is so dramatic about it. And then he sees me each time, and then he's like, "Meow." Every time he makes this like sad, like, "You're here" noise when it's time for me to get him. but it's always like such a fucking ordeal because he fights them the whole time, and he's huge and he's heavy and he's strong for a cat. It's just like always a show, always an ordeal. It's always a little embarrassing because you can't hide the fact that he's the one acting a fool back there when they bring him to me and he's still yelling. Ugh. Anyway, like literally it's to the point where usually I walk up to the front desk and I'm like, I can hear my child. I'm here to pick up the one that's screaming. Your dog has pipes. Yes, literally. He was crying Taos was crying the whole way in the car to the vet today. Wow. Wow. I love story time. Wow. It's so sad too. I hate it. But Bones's cries are just like a little bit more dramatic than like what the other cat sounds like. Fiona was so good. Fiona didn't cry at all. Well, she cried like a little bit, but she was really quiet and she was just like so good. I was so proud of her. Her and Curie are so easy. And Bones is really difficult to get into a cat carrier. I'm not looking forward to that. He's so strong, guys. Like, you guys don't understand. He's so strong. Like, ugh. And he's so stubborn. I love him. Oh my God. The boys are drama queens, literally. They're little mama's boys and drama queens. It was kind of cute when Taos would like hide behind me or Brandon at the vet though. It's kind of like, it's not cute to see them scared. Like you feel bad that they're so scared, but it's also cute when they're just like, you can't get me, I'm behind my mom. You can't get me, I'm behind my dad's leg. What are you gonna do? Come behind my dad's leg and get me? No. Oops. Speaking of illness. Yes. Hi, Jesse. Hi, how are you? It's so nice to see you. Oh, I'm sorry, your headache's not leaving you alone. Brain fog has been so bad. You threw away a fork. I'm so sorry. I get it. I was having really bad headaches while I was flaring from like all of the tension in my like neck and back and shoulders. I get it. It is awful. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, I just realized. Oh, never mind. I don't have chat up for this scene. Never mind.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah, I did see that about your mom. I'm sorry. I know that's stressful. We spend a lot of time in this household talking and worrying about our sick moms. I get it. I don't know if I've talked about this here, but Brandon's mom, unfortunately, has stage 4 breast cancer. And Brandon takes care of her a lot. His brother houses her, but Brandon handles all of her medical care and her medications and all of that. It's hard. It's hard. But he's a good son. Oh! My god. I really thought that there was like something back here, but I can't get back here. Maybe not. There's like so much wasted space in this circle. It kind of irritates me. Okay, wait. There's one more. The fourth summoning flame is in the fourth section of the library. Not visible from any of the other summoning objects. Have a character with stealing. I remember now. You're supposed to like pickpocket. Oh god. Okay. Cool. Nobody has stealing. Great. Yeah, it is a lot of pressure. I'm so sorry. It's a lot of stress. I probably won't try to pickpocket. We'll just... The note that you pick up, I'll just read it off of the wiki. We are in the Mage's Tower. We are. Jesse, speaking of, I was thinking after we play through the Dragon Age series in its completion that we should play Mass Effect, since I haven't played those all the way through, which I know would make you very happy. Your second fave? Yee. Yeah, I figured you would like that. You are? That's so funny. That's very fair. Okay. Summoning font. On here. No. Tome of Spirit Personages. Broader comes uncommon calling. The statue. Love how they just make you run back and forth. It's great. It's super fun. Lovely. Elvorn's Bestiary. Is that how you pronounce that? Bestiary. Bestiary. How do you pronounce that? It's one of those words that I read a lot in games, but don't say out loud. I think I've just always thought it said bestiary until I'm reading it now and realizing there's not an A. Common table carving spot. Okay. What else? Spiritorium Etherealis? The statue again. This is... Can you imagine me having to open my notebook every 2 seconds to or the codex every 2 seconds to read this? Phylactery.
Well, all right.
Here we go, here we go, here we go now.
I'm ready.
Of course.
Oh, this is rather awkward, what? Oh, this is rather awkward, what? I'm not supposed to be... Oh, this is rather awkward, what?
I can't.
I'm not supposed to be here. Not right at all.
Wait. Do I not... Does it not... Wait. Wait. Huh? Oh, it did. I completed it. You're supposed to be able to steal a note from his pocket. But I don't have anybody that has a stealing thing, so I'm just going to read what note is in his pocket. It's a note that says, books to pursue for future endeavors. Lost Countenance, Ferelden to Orlesian phrase book. Must not offend the potential landlords. Raising spirits, offspring in the fade. Terrible twos indeed. That's like his little note after the title, by the way. Forest Fall. Truth and legend in the search for Arlathan. And then he wrote Survivors, Poppycock. And then Origin of Thesis? Knowing more than everyone without looking like a jackass. And then he wrote, never get the time to read this. Maybe there's a stage play? Due to the character's name in this codex referring to the elves who have survived since Arlathan and dealing between Ferelden or Olay, it's possible that Arl Foreshadow is directly foreshadowing the plot of Dragon Age Inquisition. The notes of Arl Foreshadow. Interesting. Sorry, I got behind on chat. It got me through my first bout of major depression in my early 20s. Real. Oh, for redheads? What about unnatural ones? Speaking of, I bought hair dye. I bought my hair dye. I'm gonna fix my hair. Probably like in a couple days. I'm gonna dye it. I'm faking. Oh, Kat, I hope that you start feeling better. I love you, friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I guess it was because his note also infers that he has dealings between Orlais and Ferelden. And the book about Arlathan is called Forest Fall, Truth and Legend in the Search for Arlathan. And then he wrote Survivors, Poppycock. Interesting. It's a fan of thing. I hope your headache goes away. Well. That's over with. Cool.
Of course.
I guess because his name is Arl foreshadowing. And so I guess just because of the like
You can feel the charge in the air, can you not? A great power has been unleashed in this place.
Don't gotta scare me. I guess they're just like trying to draw connections to like.
Please refrain from going into the stockroom.
Politically, what's going on?
It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
What are you doing here?
I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Why are you cleaning at a time like this?
The stockroom is my responsibility. I must keep it clean. I tried to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
Haven't you come across abominations?
No. I suppose I should count myself lucky. I would prefer not to die.
Yeah,
I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
What is Niall trying to do?
I do not know. But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adralla.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
What am I supposed to do now?
We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Please do not draw attention to me. I would like to remain in one piece.
Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. I cut off their conversation.
Please, please don't kill me.
Yikes. The people you killed didn't want to die either.
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean for this death and destruction. We were just trying to free ourselves. Aldred told us that the Circle would support Loghain, and Loghain would help us be free of the Chantry. You don't know.
Yeah, they classify all blood magic as a Schedule 1
always watching.
Drug. Controlled substance. Fando questioned it because it's brighter and looks like dye. Or color from a hairdresser. Oh. You can't enslave people and use violence against them for decades upon decades upon decades and expect them not to finally break and use violence against you for freedom. You can't expect a resistance not to naturally occur. So, like, I'm not saying what they did was right, but, like, you have brought them to, you took them away from their family, called them dangerous, made them hate themselves, treated them like trash, and then wonder why they rebelled against you. Anyway. What you've done will make things worse for future mages. That's also true. That's the unfortunate side of it, but that's also true. It sucks. A little blood with permission. Yeah, I always do too. And so you fought back.
The magic was a means to an end.
I was gonna say that.
It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Fighting for what you believe is commendable, but the ends do not always justify the means.
You don't really believe that, do you, Wynne? Change rarely comes peacefully. Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter. She reshaped civilization, freed the slaves, and gave us the Chantry.
She's right.
But people died for it. We thought someone always has to take the first step, force a change, no matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And now,
but then when innocent people die,
and we are scattered, doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
Aldred's also, like, taking advantage of the dynamic and taking advantage of their fear and their oppression and the abuse and the, like, innocent people. Like, anyway. I got what you mean. Yeah. But yeah. I'm not... I only have negative options here, by the way. The least of all is, and all you do is wallow in self-pity, pathetic. Which I would like to not say, but it's not giving me a choice. Because the other two options are to kill her.
What else can I do? I'm trapped here.
I will spare you, but I will not help you escape.
Thank you. The Maker will surely turn his eyes on you for your mercy.
I typically show mercy. Although I'm playing, I've already told you this, but I'm playing Divinity 2 offline right now.
Well,
And there's been several times that I've been like screwed over. And I just decide to kill everyone that messed with me. And I usually don't do that, but I don't know, something in me was just like, fuck this. I'm tired of being a victim. I'm tired of being walked on because I make good moral choices during video games. Everybody dies. Anyway, it's been fun.
A generous gift. Thank you ever so much.
You're so welcome.
A generous gift. Thank you ever so much.
You're so welcome. I like the idea of her walking around this place boozed up, so we're gonna give her wine.
Oh, marvelous.
Respectfully.
Oh, marvelous.
She's happy. She's drunk. We have a gift. We have a couple gifts for Sten, too. Morgan.
Interesting.
Likes jewelry.
Interesting.
Yeah. Wind up on a Wednesday, baby. I play kindness the first run, but any run after that has the risk of me going full murder lad. That's real. I love the way Dragon Age thought through all of the social dynamics and history between races and groups of people. Yes. Yeah. I really love this universe. That's why I bought so many of the books too, which I haven't cracked into any of them except for one now, unfortunately. But I like the way the universe is written and the history, and it's so good. Yeah. It is very fleshed out. And it gets deeper and darker the farther we get into this one too.
Yes? Is there something you wish to discuss? If not, we should hurry. Time is of the essence. Onward then.
You're right. Let's move on. I'm getting sleepy, which is unfortunate. But I woke up really early this morning out of anxiety because I scheduled the appointment really late in the day. And I have ADHD, so I just sat down all day just waiting to get ready in an anxious, frozen mess because I could not focus on anything else until I had to be where I was supposed to be. Scrolls of Banastor. To align with the power of the Fade is but the first of many steps. Further is to align the mind to the Fade's rules and find the ties between the realm of dreams and the realm of flesh. I hate the word flesh. I'm just now realizing that I hate the word flesh, but I hate the word flesh. This is the true power of blood magic. The flesh and the mind are inseparable. Therein lies the power to influence and control minds. Below the text are indecipherable runes and stains of blood and ink. That's a good point, too. That's such a good point. Prisma about, like, the elves and Big Gay. The extended point that you made.
And the precious circle, not even the first to touch the Fade in their own tower. How appropriate.
Today we passed even further, far beyond any reach of man. The inverted glow of the Black City was always on the horizon of perception. But a path eludes, as always. Untraveled in memory, living or otherwise, there is a pool, and whispers abound. Something great is there, and away from this, always in peripheral, another mind untethered. Ah! Tomorrow I will reach out with my full attention and try to rescue him from his listing. Can someone else have come this far? The wonders we will share. Ritual note. The vessel in hand, words from another time, drip literal power. Documents of the Reaching, estimated 2nd century, ancient first enchanter appointed watchguard of the Reaching to be held in secret. Scribbled in the corner. Reaching, before the circle, someone else in the Fade? I want this. Big gay. Is the Reaching like another tower of Magi? True. That's a good point. The word flesh equates to penis for me because of years of fan fiction. That's so real. It makes me think of zombies. Or cannibalism. I'm not proud that that's what it makes me think of. But that's what it makes me think of. I don't think I realized before this playthrough that there were other towers of Magi that the circle controlled around the world, or Ferelden, or around. At least I think that's what this is implying. I don't think we know. Okay. I've never read through all of the lore before. That's what I'm also doing on this playthrough, so I'm sorry if people find that boring. Also irritating because it's a bunch of fucking made up words that don't exist and I don't know how to pronounce them all. But yeah, I mean, I'm catching stuff like that I hadn't caught before. There is at least one tower for each area as large as Ferelden. That's so sad. But all the towers aren't run by... We know that there are more. Okay. But all the towers aren't run by the Church of Andraste, right? Is that just the Ferelden one? Because, like, Tevinter mages are different, obviously. They aren't... They're, like, in control and shit there. But... convoluted. I still read it. I did RP for years. I just don't know the power to write like that anymore. Yeah, that's totally fair. Only where Andraste is the main religion. Yeah, Andrasteism. Yeah. Hunger. Cool.
Lovely.
Ooh, letter. A delicate matter. While I am overjoyed at the prospect of having you, an unwelcome guest requires that you excuse yourself by the postern of my estate to avoid a mark upon our reputations. M. It's a lot of words to say you're a pussy ass bitch, but okay. I pressed save at the same moment that they opened the door, so it scared me. Hey, anytime. There you go. Fighting mechanics can be interesting.
How is that?
Yeah, get fucked.
No
Get fucked.
I think we work well together.
Lovely.
I think we work well together. Oh, baby, baby. Ugh. Good job. Wait, who am I leveling up right now? Oh, okay. That fucker. Well, I don't really care about stealing anymore, so. What's this? Interesting. Why do I keep getting scared? It's just the way they're just standing there. No, my dog can't really die. He can get hurt, but I can bring him back. I have to take off my wedding ring. Don't tell my dead husband.
And so I shall.
The closet seems to be trembling slightly. You can hear soft whimpers coming from inside of it. Hello?
Hello?
Who are you?
I'm nobody. I'm harmless. Please, leave me alone.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
But the demons.
I've dealt with them, trust me.
If you're sure it's safe, I could take a peek outside.
Right?
Oh. Ah, yeah. Yes.
Are you hurt?
Oh, I have a crick in my back and my bum's gone numb.
Real.
Oh, holy maker, look at this. Those demons didn't know what hit them, did they? Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden. At your service.
Yeah, the fucking hands in Dragon Age Origins always make me laugh. They're massive. I'm sorry, I'm turning my light off because it's bright. Anders at home. Sorry, I was getting overstimulated by the hair that was stuck under my headphones. How'd you end up in that closet?
There were demons everywhere, blocking my exit. I decided that the best thing to do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while.
Ooh, that would be nice. Jesse. I've killed most of the demons. You could escape.
And go where? The Templars have locked the door. I'm just going to stay here and see what happens.
Okay. Very well. Take care.
Thank you again for saving me. May we meet again in happier, less life-threatening times.
Laughter really is the best medicine. True. True. So I heard that they're not using the Dragon Age timeline thing. I can't remember what it's called right now. Where you like the tapestry thing, where you like upload your save file or whatever. I guess they're not using that for this next game. The Keep, that's what it's called. Yeah, I think that's kind of silly. Like, I don't know if it's just like a licensing thing or like why they're not doing that, but I just think it was such like a unique feature to the games. I mean, I'm still excited, obviously. I'm just saying. I don't remember which way I came from. Must be something left. If we get out, we're gonna need gold. Uldred said... Uldred's not here, is he? Keep your mouth shut and we'll be right as rain. There you are. Little mages. Such sweet morsels. I think I will go for the plump one first. First of all... Oh, they're fighting each other. I missed that. Oh, they're fighting me. I mean, they are going to fight me, but... We got XP for that. Oh, nice! He died in the blow-up. I didn't have to do anything, but I got the experience for it.
Of course.
A scrap of paper is hidden here. His silver cord transmuted black. Black. There is no wonder if his form shattered. What returned was not of the mortal nor native fade. Does an afterthought prove the gods when direct action is long missing? There is no purpose to this beast. Let the strength of the tower within it and memory pass. The only legacy to be taught. Stay focused within the fade. Whims escape to their own action. A ritual note. A sword raised to sever connection. Did we read this? Cord, peasant magic, must know, can almost see, whispers want. No, we haven't read that one. Oh, there's something else. something else in place. Kind of like I like the way that they do the Witcher games with that. Like in Witcher 3, when you're like being interviewed by somebody,
Lovely.
he's like asking you what happened in the last game basically, and you answer. But like if you haven't played the other games, it doesn't like super matter. I'm just happy to be here. You're cute. Run away. Cool. Scooby Dooby Doo.
Well, all right.
Well, all right. Yeah, that's true, you can. Which I always found interesting, to be honest. We have a minute until the ad starts. This will probably be our last ad, to be honest. I'm getting sleepy. Where's my happy early birthday?
And so I shall.
The statue of Andraste lies defiled. There's a small glass phylactery in the base, somehow sealed within the otherwise solid stone carving. Area is unnaturally cold. Dark shapes swirl around a piece of paper within the vial. Take the vial. The glass fractures at your touch. Oh shoot, the ad just started, so I'll wait. My birthday is on March 25th. I hope your surgery goes okay, Picky. Thank you, Prisma. Yeah. If my chat was bigger, I'd probably be more strict, to be honest. I remember that. No. Or I remember you bringing it up like a long time ago. Yeah. Sleepy. Oh. Pinch themselves. That's the worst. Well, I'll be thinking about you guys. I'm okay, I'm just sleepy. I wanted to finish the tower tonight, but I'm not sure that will happen, to be honest. The drain tube's coming in. It's like the feeling of a catheter. I couldn't explain it if I tried. My eyes are like just tired, so I turned my light off, and why I've just been shutting them on the break. It's probably also because oh great, it's a revenant. Let's hope we don't fucking get our asses kicked right now.
Oh, I see.
Why aren't you backstabbing?
Nothing but pain.
Oh great. I love the way this cake is cut. Shit. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Is she not doing backstabs because I'm not holding two daggers? Is that why I'm holding a short sword and a dagger? I wonder if that's the rule. Black vials. Binding the first corpse walker. Let the dead no longer serve your whim. Bound by your true name, no mortal hand shall reach you. Kael Vizayat. Kael Vizayat. got revenant and perversion of an only son. Death beyond death is no longer your stepping stone through the veil. Andraste holds you, demon, and bind your rage for all eternity. 6 thumbprints in blood mark the end of the text. Ooh. Ooh. I shuddered too. Not unlike Jello. I'm just a sleepy girl, sleepy. I'm just a sleepy girl, sleepy. I don't know if I ever finished my sentence, but the other reason my eye hurts is because I got medicated shampoo in it. So it just feels kind of like fatigued. My eyeballs are sensitive. Oh, I'm sleepy.
Books, books, books. Is that all these mages do with their time here?
Well, what else are they supposed to do? Black grimoire. A heavy grimoire bound in black leather. Morrigan would want to take a look at this. Uh-oh.
Well, all right.
You find a page from Senior Enchanter's journal. Irving's mistake. I followed another apprentice through supposed secrecy. I followed another apprentice through supposed secret maneuvers today and exposed her tendency towards blood magic. The environment of the tower is such that certain modes of thought are encouraged both for good and ill. The students think we toy with them. The truth is far more intricate and directed. Deviant traits must be exposed early or the whole of the circle suffers. Aldred has been very helpful in identifying markers to look for. His skills at misdirection are admirable. I dare say that the apprentices would be shocked at his ability to manipulate them. I must organize a retreat such that the enchanters can benefit from his skills. I'm not Shrimpy, I promise. I'm sitting straight. My feet are up. I'm not Shrimpy, I swear. I do collapse as I get like tired though. Slowly but surely. Until I'm like how do we play these games without wikis? I don't know. I don't know how we played any game without wiki. Scrap of paper. Why can't I grab it? Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay, can I have it? Okay. Can I have it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, okay. I can't.
Something on your mind?
Leave me alone. Okay, I need all of you guys to go over here. Come here, Morgan. No, stay. Hi, VP. I know, I'm getting sleepy. We usually would stream like way later than this, to be honest, but not today. Why can't I grab it? Let me have it. Give it to me. It's mine. Oh. Oh. I got it. Circles within circles. Arguments between the various fraternities have become more frequent and heated. I have alerted the College of Magi in Cumberland that this needs to be addressed in coming debates, but I fear relations with the Chantry may distract them. I am confident that I can appease the Equitarians and Loyalists, but the Libertarians are proving divisive. Are the Isolationists even interested in speaking? The threat of the Blight has actually served some good in unifying us under a common cause, but does not bode well that any given table in the Great Hall is likely to be ideologically weighted against its neighbor. Such a moody bunch staring over our tea. Excerpt from the first Enchanter Rings notes on unity. Interesting. Interesting. Fraternity of Enchanters. Another aspect of circle life is the fraternity. When a mage becomes an enchanter, he may ally himself with a fraternity. There are cliques across circle boundaries, mages of common interests and goals who band together to ensure that their voice is heard within the College of Magi in Cumberland. The largest fraternities currently are the Loyalists, who advocate loyalty and obedience to the Chantry, the Equitarians, who advocate temperance and follow a distinct code of conduct which they believe all mages should hold themselves to. Libertarians, a growing fraternity publicly maintaining a greater power for the circle, but secretly advocating a complete split from the Chantry, a dangerous opinion naturally. The Isolationists, a small group that advocates withdrawing to remote territories in order to avoid conflicts with the general population. And the Lucrosians, who maintain that the clinic must do what is profitable first and foremost. They prioritize the accumulation of wealth, with the gaining of political influences a close second. So far, an alliance between the Loyalists and Equitarians has prevented the Libertarians from gaining much headway, but there are signs that the Equitarians may throw support in with the Libertarians. If that happens, many mages predict it will come to a civil war among the circles. From the Circle of Magi, History by First Enchanter Joseph. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, I think I have to call it. I am so sleepy. Foreshadowing. Don't want her to pass out midstream like that one streamer right now. True. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I'm just a tired little guy. It doesn't help that I'm like reading this like really tiny text, and I like got soap in my eye earlier today. Ah, I should have had that pinned. I didn't think about it. Thank you, Prisma. I'm gonna open that so I can do it after. Hold. We have a kitty cat. Guess you'd probably rather see him if you had the choice. I don't really blame you. Oh shit. Julian's still going. We've never raided Julian before. Oh my god, how exciting. My favorite streamer. The streamer that brought me to Twitch. But yeah, these are the raid messages. Yeah, that's true. I'm also sick. That's probably why I didn't have the energy to go as long. Or I've been flaring. But yeah. Oops. Oh, hello? I'm glad I got to see you guys. It was really fun. Wait, hold on. No, he's ending. My chat froze. Hold on. No. Did Tristan just get here? No. Tristan. We don't get to raid Julian. He's ending. Yeah, I missed you guys. Shoot. I wanted to raid Julian, but he's going to bed. He literally just ended. Boo. Hey. People. Hi, Carrie. Ready for bed, cute? He doesn't care about us. At all. That's who I was looking at, too. I do like Colette. The other person I was thinking of is asleep right now, and I want to support people's subathons, but I just hate raiding into streams where the person is asleep. It makes me feel bad. Let's go see Colette. Did I already do the raid messages? I'll do them again. What else? I don't know. My pop-out chat is broken. Yay, thank you. Sarybot also does a little message in chat now if the raid does break. So that you can just click on it. Yeah, we'll go see Colette. She's really sweet. Thank you for hanging out, you guys. We're gonna go see Colette. Yeah. Wait, you can't hear me, huh? I forgot. It will refuse to show you polls, pinned messages, changes in stream titles, games, etc. That's so irritating. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Tristan. Sorry that I'm leaving right when you got here. I'm just sleepy. I love you. You can't hear me, can you? Night, baby. I love you. It was nice to see you. I can't wait for my squirt. No, I love you more. Oh, captions. The night twisting. Love you. Okay. Goodbye, guys. I'll see you soon. I'm not sure when, but I'll keep you updated on Discord. Let's go see Colette. I appreciate you. I love you very much. Get some rest. You're doing so well. Raspberries.
Zen Meow coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Doing a little Dragon Age. I'm not super familiar with that game, but I hope you had a good stream. Hi Prisma. Zen, if you have post-stream self-care, please don't let me keep you, but if you'd like to get cozy and find watching other people be very scared cozy, I've been having quite an evening in Subnautica. It's been a rough evening. Okay, I think we have everything that we need. We're gonna need more polyaniline, but we really don't need to worry about that until we get more kyanite, so at some point we just need to remember to get more deep shrooms. I maybe could use a couple more waters, honestly. Should I... how's this going? How's our power? Our power's full. This is full. Do that. Do that. Do this. Yeah, definitely. Gotta do the